Matthew, and if you saw the thumbnail, he's very flexible. We're actually going to be doing some organizing in here. He's going to be staying with me for the next 2 weeks. He needs a temporary place to stay while he is kind of in limbo, moving out of the dorms on base and moving into a home of his own. So here we are. It doesn't look like we have anyone in the chat yet, or it hasn't refreshed yet. But we're going to be getting some organizing done. I don't know exactly everything I want to be doing, but much needed organization. Want to get some of these totes on the racks. We'll be pulling everything out. These totes have been outside, and honestly, I didn't want them sitting out there in the sun any longer than they had been. All right, we got 7. We got a couple people. Say hi in the chat. Let me know who's in here. Yeah, much needed organization. I know a lot of y'all think that I'm organized, but I'm not as organized as I would like to be. So I did post a link in the chat, so if anyone would like to jump in, feel free to. You did clean this one?
Yeah.
Did you clean it with Windex?
Not with Windex, just clean up.
Yeah, but it's got that nastiness in it. Well, the actual, it's been sitting outside. Probably want to just clean out the fish.
I think it did have Windex on it.
Does it smell like that?
No, all I smell is the towel.
It's right here. Actually, you're smelling that one. Where is the Windex? Oh, it's right there. It's not the Windex. I keep saying that, but just glass cleaner in general. All right, let me clean that one. Who's here? You missed the thumbnail?
Look at it.
But you're at the Roadhouse right now? Free Scott? Oh, that's funny. Jacob will think it's funny. You missed the so okay. No problem, Elephant. I don't know how long we'll be here, but feel free to come back. Hey, Shane M. Infamous Stacker. Josie missed the thumbnail. I really want to show it here. I don't know. You should be able to look at it if you back out or open another tab that has my. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It might. Yeah, you'll be able to look at it later. It's a picture of Sharp on top of an F-15 doing a split in uniform. Pretty goofy. He's a goofy kid. Who else is in here? Got 10 people. Who else? Hey, Parrish, if you're still on here, who you eating with? Who's at Texas Roadhouse? Is it Hand and Crenshaw, probably? Y'all didn't play basketball with us. Parrish, you didn't play basketball with us.
Just playing bubble soccer.
Oh.
You knocked Vasquez really far.
Vasquez actually came and played basketball afterwards. All right, so that one is ready. Well, I'm surprised I didn't win.
I'm surprised he didn't get hurt.
Oh, that he didn't get hurt. Okay, so we got this one. Check it out. Yeah, go ahead and put your stuff in.
I don't know if that one's been touched.
You already listed all this stuff, right? All right, so go ahead and use that.
Actually, I didn't list the second one.
All right, go ahead and
I actually haven't even listed those.
just put all that stuff in there. You haven't listed this, so we'll set that to the side. This can go at the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, put it in.
Those got 2 boxes.
Josie said hi. Sure.
Well,
That was shitty. Just turn around and say hello. Oh, look at that. Sharp is new to being on camera, except for his casting couch days. Really good stuff, too, I can tell you. Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Now you have to change the SKU. It's no longer the blue bag on the top shelf.
I'll just put the bag in here.
All right. What is everyone else up to? What are y'all doing? Listening? Are y'all just hanging out? What are you up to? Well, they're at Texas. Not everyone's at Texas.
That doesn't make any sense.
They have to be. All right. Let's get these over here.
project or just wet?
What?
This one.
I think it is still coming on with Dex. Yeah. Yeah. Can you go wipe it off? Yeah, it's out there. And we shall continue. And I don't have any place to put this crap. Let's put it back on the shelf. If y'all have not noticed, I'm very particular about weird little things in my work area. I reorganize things pretty much every time I step foot in here. I do different little ideas. I don't know if y'all can even hear me. Let me project my voice a little bit more.
Yeah, let them know if the mic's good.
We'll ask them. Yeah. Let me know if you can hear me from back here. I think it's on the conference mode, so you should be able to hear pretty good. Well, just finished week 4. Basic, yeah. What branch was it again? I think you said it was Air Force, right?
Wait, they let them have their phones in there?
That's what I mean. So a lot of people say that they were allowed to have their phones more so than we ever had them.
Really? I didn't even go through that long. I was not good.
Where is the hammer?
Back in my day.
You're using 2?
Was that bad?
Well, how many what all do you have?
Oh, I thought you allotted me to.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Because you got heavier stuff in there, and yeah, that's fine. Just stack them up on the side and then put the books
I want to get. Can you just put those books in the flea market?
What books?
I want to get that on. I don't want to hold on to those.
The Lego ones?
Yeah.
I think they'll sell.
Oh.
You can hear me. You could hear me back there, Shane. I told you, just for right now, don't worry about it. If we get to the point where you're hurting for space, then we can take those things off. But I do believe that those will sell. And you need to focus more on getting more things listed than unlisting things. This is my rubber mallet. Because I don't feel like going over to the garage and getting my rubber mallet.
Oh, I don't think I ever did that.
What is that? Or is that mine?
I'm not
Or
sure.
is it yours or mine?
Do you want it?
Well, I don't know if did I get it or did you get it?
I must have gotten it.
You did get that. I remember that now.
That's Timberland. I think you pointed it out though.
Oh, right. No, that's yours. That is yours.
You want it?
Nope, you want it.
I do. Who said
That's what she said.
that didn't work?
That's what she said. You said you wanted it. And I said you do. And I said that's what she said. Because you wanted it. Okay. He does not have his phone. He misses music. Yeah. I'm sure you're writing him, though. We can always write.
Send him memes. Print it out. I'll list it tomorrow.
I got to move. You're going to look. Whoa, why is mine?
Because I gotta unload those trucks in my room, or Josie's office.
Oh.
But
Okay. Wait, how long? Why don't you want to do that first?
yeah,
I mean, since it's on your mind and it's going to bother you, you do.
I think I could fit everything into one basket as well.
So go ahead and get that done, and then you're going to come back
Yeah,
and say hi to the homies, and
and
you can
come
get.
all the way back.
Whoa. You're going to drive home tonight? Oh, I thought you were saying you're going to drive home tonight. Or drive back to the dorm. You were being sarcastic.
I wasn't being sarcastic. Oh,
You gonna do me a favor?
of course.
I'm gonna go to Mustang Tap Room. I'm gonna be there with the Villa and Wolf. Can you drive me over there?
You going tonight?
Maybe I might as well.
Is Scott going?
Doubt it. I doubt
Hey, Parrish came into my live chat and was like, "Free Scott." I'm serious. That's funny.
Bring my homie Scott. That boy is on lockdown. Let me just get good.
That's funny. All right. That was probably loud. Sorry about that.
Our wallet's back there.
Where's your wallet?
Right there.
Oh. All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
You can just dump all the balls in there.
No, it's okay. I'm
I don't need to.
Yeah, you do. The more stuff you post, you're going to need to.
Right. Just already have toast for like the other things. Like,
Oh, here's his Lego. And your posted Obama Biden pins.
I have more of those.
You found more of them?
Well, these are the ones that I kept myself.
Now you can free yourself of these boxes. Hey, Derek. What's going on, buddy? Cat, get. Cat. Always causing problems. Alrighty then. Forget something? Man, I wish that those could fit two. It's literally just too shallow to fit two of them. But I guess we could make do with some of these in between. But it's just not enough room. It's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I hate that. I don't like that at all. A lot of room on that one. That'll be alright. These will be fun. This one back. Where is he? Jennifer. Hey, Dee. We're just doing some organizing and thinking, Josie, if you're still in here, I'm assuming you are. The shallow desk, for now, we're going to put that in the office. I guess Sharp's going to use it just for temporarily while he's here. And then I know you probably don't want it in there, so we'll just remove it as soon as he leaves to go sell it at the flea market. But for now, it's better than nothing as a desk. And then I'm probably going to do what we were talking about and move some of this stuff around in here. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Are you in here, Josie? Should be. Unless you're not supporting me on Valentine's Day. Just kidding. All right. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Gotta go get that dog. I'll be right back. 15 seconds. You didn't want to let the dog? 5 seconds. Was that closed, Sharp? Are you upset?
50,000.
Yeah. Did you hear me say that in the meeting? Yeah. Josie's not in anymore. Josie jumped in the chat and left.
What?
She jumped in the chat and left. She said, well, no, she said, it's not my birthday yet. I guess we're going to stay on here until my birthday.
No, I'll be here. I'll be back.
Y'all just going out to eat or?
Nah, they want to go to the Mustang Tap Room and drink. So
Wow.
That's why I told Sharp you can go back.
Free Scott! So, I know I always ask these questions when in reality it doesn't matter too much. But I wonder, because I've seen this before, like I've looked up like a full movie, right? I've looked up a full movie before while I was at work. Trying, we just didn't have a lot of work. And I looked it up on YouTube, and people will have movies posted, but they won't. So what they'll do is they'll have them input into another file, I'm assuming. So that it's like they basically like build this movie or whatever. So it's like it's a movie, right? It's like an original put out movie with copyright laws and everything, but they'll put it like in the background of like another image or something, like playing. Yeah, buddy, you could jump in if you want. Yeah, we're gonna be working a little bit late today. My birthday is tomorrow, so I'll probably stay until midnight. I could change the name of the show to my birthday working hangout. Probably do that. Because tomorrow I'm going to be going out and getting drunk with my coworkers. More than likely. That's what everyone wants to do. So I'm going to be hanging out. So that's good. Let's see. Hey, Jody. I'll do it again. I'll post the link for people. If anyone wants to jump in, we're just going to be doing some cleaning around here. We're going to be doing some organizing. See what else we can get into. I mean, I get it. I don't know. I get it. Yeah, or the AI would pick up the sound. Maybe they distort it somehow, maybe they add a frequency in with it. So that, I bet there's a way to do that. Just saying. I bet. So the way, different frequencies and everything work, like, you have different highs and lows and mids and all this. Like, what if you put in a frequency that is like, so, it like fluctuates, but it's like where you can't hear it, but any sort of artificial intelligence could hear it. I wonder if that would work. Just a thought. Or my thing is, what if I literally just had The Office playing right here, and then I'm talking on top of it, and yeah, I'm talking on top of it. Office is keeping playing, so that, because I love just listening to The Office, but maybe it's so like quiet that no one can hear it. Well, that would defeat the purpose, and then the weird amount of audio just coming in and out would be kind of annoying for the audience. I just always question things. I don't just accept and move on. I'm kind of think maybe there's a lag. There's probably a lag. Let me try. I'm trying to think. Okay, all right. I'm gonna test the lag, right? I'm gonna input this. All right, you'll hear it. You'll hear the. So let's say H, and then you're gonna hear the click. So as soon as you hear the click, you might see the post beforehand. Let's see how much of a lag there is, and let me know how many seconds this lag is. How many seconds was that? Bull. Oh, okay. I wonder how I can fix that. Let's look at the live on my end. Let's see if I'm seeing it. Holy crap. I'm seriously watching myself lag like this. Here I am. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see how we can fix it. Y'all stay right here. I'm going to back out and then I'm going to come back in. So I'm back. I can see the lag myself. And I know you're not going to be able to tell. It's still pretty much the same. I just wish that it was in sync. You know? I do wish that it was in sync. Let's see how. I just wish that it was it's still bad. It's still bad. Whatever. Life goes on. Still got stuff I can do. What about everyone else? Anything? All right. Hey, let's see, Sarah Ford. I know that's. Man, I haven't seen you in a while. I can't remember your name. You're the one. You came here. I'll remember it in a second. And you know what? I have more time because it's such a lag. Shoot, I know it's your girlfriend's channel. Let's see. Yeah, I can't remember it. Let me. Either way, I was gonna tell you. I don't know if you know that I have a flea market booth now at that new flea market on 70. So if you want to stop by there, I've got a lot of stuff there. I don't have my trailer here anymore. I bought a new one, but I don't have the 32-foot here. Whenever you last saw me at the Lowell, that's it. Yeah, I had a friend in high school named Lowell. I should remember that. And I almost said Ian. I don't know. Well, I had another buddy named Ian, but yeah, I've got a flea market booth at the new Goldsboro Flea Market. So go and check that out. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to work. Man, it is still, it's killing me looking down here and seeing that it's like 20 or 30 seconds. So I'll keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. And when I ask questions, I won't expect it right away. There hasn't been a lot around here. Has there? Well, I got a question. I mean, you do what you want, but why don't you have your own YouTube channel so I can see your name? But yeah, I'm gonna. So I have the. I don't know if you've watched my recent video on it, lol. But I have the flea market booth outside. Well, I have the flea market booth inside, and then I have the flea market. Rental space with my 32-foot trailer outside. So tomorrow I'll go and put all the stuff that's in the outside trailer. I'll go spread it all out, and that'll do that in the morning. And then you'll have the stuff that's inside. So if you want to come and hang out, we can, BS. And I don't have anything like, I know you just used to buy books from me, but I'm not gonna waste your time. I have a bunch of books there, but they've all been scanned. I started Amazon FBA. I don't know if you saw on the channel. He used to come and buy my books out for me. He would actually go through and scan them all. And I wasn't about Amazon FBA, so I just let him do it. And I remember he used to he didn't want to tell me at first. Well, it's not that he didn't want to tell me. He just I guess he kind of got taken off guard a little bit whenever I was like, "Hey, you're a reseller, aren't you?" Because I saw him scanning them. Hey, Flipping Sloth, just so you know, I am lagging a lot. I'm like 20 or 30 seconds behind, so that's why I'm just now saying hello to you. But yeah, so he used to come and buy them. So that's the thing. Now I do that, so I'm not going to waste time. I do have a lot of books there, but they have all been scanned, and they all are not good for FBA. Now, if you did do merchant fulfilled, there's a lot in there that'd be good for merchant fulfilled, which I'm thinking about doing. I have a couple ideas with what I'm going to do with the bulk of those books. Books are good. I really like books. Deep Flipping Particles. You can subscribe to her channel too. Yeah, you can subscribe to her channel too. She does books, and she does a lot of things like I do. And yeah, right now I'm just live, and I'm just doing it. Hey, Justin, just going to be doing some organizing in here, and I don't know, might do a lot. Honestly, might do a lot. We'll see. What time is it? Hey Siri, what time is it? Are you serious? Where did I put that phone? Siri usually answers, unless you sit her down. Face down. Either way. Do some work. Man, I'm getting nastiness all up in here. I gotta clean this. West. Say the same thing I said to you, to everyone else. I mean, I'm in 20 or 30 seconds behind on this chat, so don't feel like I'm leaving you out if I take a while to respond. I think I might, despite what some people may tell me, I think I might do a couple things that might affect my channel negatively, from becoming this just, amazing YouTube channel and deeming myself this YouTuber. I might, do some just things that make me happy and things I know some of my viewers would enjoy. For example, posting stuff about the beekeeping business, not business, but the beekeeping that I plan to do, going into some detail on that because I feel like I really enjoy it. I feel like other people would enjoy it. I know that I enjoy watching these videos, and I feel like it could be beneficial for some people for the informational purposes of it. I'll try to, start from scratch and show that I'm, just starting it. And here's my kind of journey with it. Here's the mistakes I made. I know this is a reselling channel, but I could put a little flip on it and say that not that I'm not going to do this, but say reselling, bought these beekeeping supplies or got these beekeeping supplies at yard sale for free, plan to flip them for profit, not flip them, but I plan to capitalize on this opportunity to invest and, really hit that financial independence type channel category, whatever that reselling is. And I don't think that it'll really be that much of an issue. Now, I mean, I'll still, if people want to give opinions on that, let me know. Let me know what you think about that. I love when people play devil's advocate. I love constructive criticism. See, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people, will just say, "You do what makes you happy." Like, okay, that's true and all. Like, I get that. Like, but in reality, I do want to look at things at all angles so that I don't just go and do something just to make myself, just very marginally happy and then really just screw myself over in some way. Maybe there's something I'm not thinking of. I don't think that's the case in this, but constructive criticism. I'm definitely wanting to do that. Do the bees. Let's see. What would a 100-foot locker? Okay, so you're talking about like square foot. You're talking about like a 10 by 10 locker. That's what you're talking about, right? Like, so like a 3 meter, 3 point. I forget what it's about 3 feet, but I forget what the 3 by 3 meter locker, 3.2, 3.3 meter locker. I don't care about the thumbs down or thumbs up, Jody. We talked about this. We sure did, Marie. We sure did. Hey, John. Oh, did I miss some people? Hey, Mac. Everyone coming in, listen. I am 20 to 30 seconds lag time behind. Maybe if somebody jumps. Oh, and Clayton and Fayetteville. Okay, yeah. Now, I was looking at the pods. If that I think those are the ones you're talking about in Fayetteville. I'm leaving, so don't look. This isn't like competition or anything. I'm leaving to go to. I decided I'm not going to get a unit before I leave. I'm going to Utah to visit my girlfriend Josie and her family. Josie lives with me, but Josie is now visiting family. I missed a good one. I should have done a video on that one, but the estate sales, those are fun. I'm sure there's some tomorrow. Be yourself. Yes, thank you, Mac. Thank you. If anyone else, I'll say the same thing. But yeah, the ones in Fayetteville, the pods, those are really looking pretty cool. They're pretty high in price. Yeah, they're pretty high in price. What they're bidding on right now, but at the end of it, I think you'd make some money because I think that people would put the good stuff in those pods, as opposed to like, I'm not saying, I found amazing stuff in the and I'm going to be gone. Never mind. I was about to say, because I know you said you're working with a little bit of a space issue. We can, I'm down to go in on some units with you. We can work something out like that, and you can be on the channel too. Say hi. Where is? Oh my God! All right, here it is. Yeah, you are talking about that. Okay. So yeah, I have paid for those before. Oh, I'm paying for one right now. 10 by 10, $113. 113 USD. So yeah, definitely cheaper here. And that price has kind of gone up. That's kind of expensive for us. Like I remember, like I was paying for the same. And the reason I'm paying for it is because my roommate, one of them, my roommates, because I now have two roommates. One of my roommates has his stuff in there, which we have to go through that pretty soon. No, wait, what do you mean pop out your YouTube chat if you're worried about the delay? I'm not talking about the delay on the chat. I'm talking about my delay. Whatever y'all are seeing, you're seeing it 20, 30 seconds behind. Or what do you mean you can... Yeah, but can I do this on... Let's see. Okay. Whatever y'all are seeing, you're seeing. Okay. The it's actually the delay has kind of slowed down a little bit from what it seems. 20, 30. Let's see how long it took. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna stop worrying about it. Anyway, but yeah, you got your answer with that. The about how much it is. Yeah, it is about, like I said, about 100 here. So yeah, a lot cheaper. Hey Justin, other Justin, two Justins in here. This thing got cracked. Done diddly got cracked, and it got some UV damage. Not damage, but got that nasty yellow looking plastic. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that. It'll all be right there. As long as they do what I need them to do, even though they're fucking nasty. Let's see if this film will rub off one time. Is that film or is that UV? Blow it out with the air hose, that'd work. I mean, I already did that outside, now I gotta do it again. Nasty little things along the edges. Anyway. Italian spaghetti. Italian spaghetti. Oh. I'm not doing a green screen. Okay, let's see. Did that change the definition? Actually, I can tell because I'm watching myself. Let's see how much better this is. Is it even better? We'll see. Okay. Bottom left. Are you talking about on StreamYard? Because I mean, I don't pay for the StreamYard yet, so. Whatever. Who's on here now? Did anyone else come in while I was just BSing? And did I update the? I think I did. Lobster's at work. There you go with the StreamYard. Lobster is at work. I know you like you some lobster, John. I know that's loud. 1 second. You boiled the lobster for dinner. The lobster. It's funny. I mean, I can't even remember if I don't think I ever saw anyone say like lobster like that. I just started saying it, and I noticed that other people were saying it. I don't think I started it, but I just kind of like thought it was funny because it's kind of like, I don't know, when you think of like northern states, you kind of think of like, you know, like Maine, you kind of think of lobster. I don't know. So like, I just randomly associated that with a northern accent. I don't know. Lobster. Because all northerners talk like that. All of them. Hey, Kevin. 25 seconds away. Well, we're fine. We'll press on. We will press on. Delay or no delay. Well, I mean, you know, it'd be nice. Like if someone could jump in, it'd be nice. One, because I feel like I have friends, and then two, because I don't think it'd fix it. I definitely don't think it'd fix it. Never mind. I thought it might affect the live. And they say lobster. Lobster. You like lobster? Like a glove. Alrighty then. Cat is in a box. Puss in a box. You don't do furniture? And does actual work? Yes, that is my thing. I love to do actual work. I know I was saying that for you, D. I knew you might say something. All of them talk like that. Well, if he doesn't already know, he needs to keep his receipts sharp. When he gets back, not this one. Well, so people like, because I've been to Washington before, and people from like, northeastern people have that. Or well, yeah, northeastern people. Northwestern people, yeah, they don't really have that. Kevin, jump in. Any of y'all jump in, hang out. D, you can jump on. I know you're probably at home, but whatever. I like you posted or I want to say, yeah, it was a dining room. Y'all have like a little hippie setup looking dining room. It's kind of like how ours is. I definitely like that style. I joke about hippie stuff all the time, but I do very much like stuff like that. What's going on?
What's going on? Doing a little driving home after doing some door dashing tonight.
Yeah.
And working the full time.
Yeah, I hear you. Sure are the sleepless hustler, aren't you?
I guess.
The link is to come in. so you can come and say hi.
Or exit left.
What is it? I was telling them on the chat. No, I mean, like, you see our house, it's pretty much the same way. And I'm 100% fine with it. We've got we have all kinds of plants and whatnot. Josie's she's like subscribed to a like a succulent. What's it called? Like a succulent monthly subscription. Anyway, they send us 2 succulents a month, and she has them all over the place. I was gonna get some like one of the like super low light plants in here because they'll be fine with the lighting. If anything, I'll just put an extra grow light in here.
I'm gonna shut that glare off a little bit.
Yeah, that was a glare. Don't worry about. Yeah. Don't worry about you putting your pants on. Don't worry about that. This is a judgment-free zone here. Mac always wears his Batman suit. We don't judge him for that. Oh, here comes John.
Hello, my man. How are you doing tonight?
Doing all right. How you doing, buddy?
Thinking about putting my headset on. My boys over there cleaning up the living room, so they're a little bit noisy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those succulents are really cool.
I like succulents.
I love plants. I actually started making terrariums.
Oh, I saw. Yeah.
A weird old guy hobby.
Yeah. No, it's really cool because I mean, there's like people that have terrariums for 40, 50 years, and they are self-sustaining.
Yeah, right. And all the ones that I make are indigenous to Missouri.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw I have a snake. Did you happen to see it? I mean, I can go get her in a second. She's not that big. She will be, but she's a baby right now. But anyway, and I've heard hers is like a terrarium setup, like a really nice one. And I'm eventually going to build a nice terrarium, like a self-sustaining terrarium with like a gecko, some isopods, some plants, some maybe some smaller type insects or something. I don't know. I know that you can create those kind of like to where you don't even, you have like a humidifier.
Yeah, like a springtail. There's actually a guy you might be interested in if you kind of like that stuff. Trying to find him here. It'll take me a minute. I always say there's a guy, but I'm subscribed to it's right here. Sherpa Designs.
Yep.
I'll put it in
I got it.
Okay, yeah. That dude's amazing. Like just the work that he does. Mm-hmm. He's at like 482,000 subs right now. He just puts out the beautiful work. I mean, he's
awesome.
He's a perfect example of somebody that has passionate about something and then just makes an amazing channel.
Yeah, I learned some tricks on it from him that I'm gonna implement. Like how he uses the expandable foam and then he cuts it down.
He uses the black expandable foam. I never even thought about that.
Yep, and then cuts it down and then I don't know if it's just him. Like I don't know if it's him that I'm referencing, but I know he does do that. But there's another one. So like I'm really big into reptiles and amphibians. Like I used to be. That was my thing. Herpetology. I really, really wanted to be. Wait. 3 more subs to hit 300. Everyone go and subscribe to Justin right now. Go check him out. So you can see him smash some stuff with his sledgehammer. I don't know if it's him, but like I know that there's one of them that I watch and they do terrariums a lot, but they do them for like reptile setups as well. So they make them like as eco, like as close to the environment as like the reptile comes from, or the amphibian, and they try to like mirror it perfectly and make it self-sustaining.
Yeah. They're it's really amazing what you can do to replicate like a natural habitat for an animal, and you use stuff that's really it's either dead or just, I don't know, like he uses the coconut husk fibers and stuff in his terrariums. And one that I just watched recently was whenever he created the terrarium for the scorpion. I really love that.
I think I saw that one. Yep, that's awesome. I like seeing. I can look at I can look at spiders and arachnids and stuff like that all day and think that they're really cool, but I'm not a big fan of having them myself. So, are you talking to the little one?
Yeah, he's been pretty rambunctious over there, so I'm gonna make him come over here and sit with me for a minute, and he'll be like, "Oh, I gotta hang out with Dad. That's horrible." Say hi. He can't hear because I got the headphones on.
Yeah,
but I'll make him come over here and sit with me for a minute. I had to make his brother go to his room. His brother's 12, and he's got our nephew's coming over to spend the night with him, and so they were being real loud because they're excited.
Yeah,
that's why I love the store. It's kind of my happy place. It gives me a place to go.
Yeah, I hear you. For sure. Oh, I'm gonna mute it real quick because I'm gonna blow out this.
Oh,
thing.
You're fine.
There's the link right there. Thank you, Jennifer.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. Well, you want to go play? Are you gonna be good? Are you gonna be loud? You'll be loud. What's your question, Midwest Picker? I'll try to answer if I can. Why are my
What's that?
Hey, Craig.
Flipping Sloth says at Nevermore Antiques, why are your photos all wonky? I don't know.
Wonky?
Just the way I take photos, I guess. On my walls behind me, it's because I have 3 kids, and for one, they run through the house, and they there's a bathroom door right behind that, and they slam the door, and the photos go boop. That's all because of kids.
I can't keep pictures on the walls. I got 6 kids.
You got 6 kids?
Yeah. Pictures end up falling down somehow.
Ever hear of Pilgrim's Progress magic lantern slides? I have not, Midwest Picker. I have not heard of those. I will actually. I've sold a lot of slides. In fact, we just sold a bunch of slides the other day for $70. Huh? No.
Oh, it's your old bag.
Mm-hmm. But I see the antique magic lantern slides. Those are really cool. I see them. A lot of them are from the United Kingdom on eBay right now.
Are you back, Sharp? He got out of the back? That's because I accidentally left the thing open. We'll get him inside.
Sometimes that happens with kids when you get kids. We had to go pick up the one that was just sitting on my lap. I had to go pick him up from the police station because I was sitting in here working, and his bedroom was like right here, right behind that wall right there.
Yeah.
And he decided he wanted to go find Mom, and Mom had went into town to go walk at the track, and he made it pretty close because the police station is right next to where the walking track is, and he had escaped, and I didn't realize it because I was busy, not paying attention, and he was taking a nap, and I didn't think because we live on a farm, and the kid's brave.
It was a while, like he went a decent amount of ways.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he made it to the road, and then someone picked him up and took him to the police station, which was extremely scary. Good thing we live in a pretty good community.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Did you find out
I
who
mean-
it was?
Yeah, it was a lady. She had picked him up and took him into the police station, and then I go to the police station to collect my child, and the guy's like giving me the riot act, which that's what cops do when you leave your door open and your kid gets out, and he was like, I was like, you don't understand, officer. I said, this kid is something different. I said, none of our other kids were like this. And he looked at me and he kind of like, whatever. And then he said something to my son, and my son just shot him a look like, who the hell are you? And he looked at me and he's like, oh, yeah. Like he could see it too. I'm like, man, you don't understand. Like this kid's a little different. He's a little different.
Just a rebellious one, huh?
He's gonna be the one. He's gonna be the one we should have stopped at. Should have. No, I shouldn't say that. No, but he's a good. He's a lot better now than he was. He didn't do that once. He did it twice. It was scary.
Yeah, it's funny. Like my mom. I mean, I've been in my fair share of trouble, and I was a handful. I could go into stories, and I'm not afraid to. It's just I don't want to take up that much time. But my mom was like, oh, she always said like, oh, you gave me the most headache and everything. But my little brother, she's even saying that now. She's like, yeah, you could jump on.
I got 4 teenagers. I try to leave the door open so they leave. They never do.
Oh man, they're probably always in the shower then. That's how my little brothers are. Because they both are teenagers, and they in the shower. It's together. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
My mom's
amazing.
always complaining about that they're sitting there. They like run the hot water out all the time. That's
Hey
like
Harry, what's up?
my mom always complains about.
Got the infamous Harry Humstone in the
Hey Harry.
in the chat.
Old Harry.
Old Harry.
I love watching his videos on the glass blinds.
There he is.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
What's up? I can hear you perfect.
Just
I
chilling.
see you on, what was it, Ecom this morning?
There you go.
I don't know if you can hear him, Kevin, but Mac was asking if he saw you on like Ecom and Beyond. Is it 101, Ecom 101 and Beyond? Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, this morning.
Very low, Mac.
How am I? Am I coming in good?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah. Yeah. You're okay, Kevin. The Mac.
Now there's a man right there. Look at that sweatshirt that dude got on.
I love that sweater. I love that sweater.
Hey, did you see the thumbnail?
No, I didn't.
You didn't see
I got a notification because I rang your bell and I was in there watching. Okay, I was watching something I probably shouldn't have been watching. I was watching Tucker videos, the golden retriever, because I'm a 40-year-old grown man, and it popped up and it was like, oh, I was like, oh, you went live, so I just came in here and sat down and just went to your click the link.
Oh, and then you were saying that because of his top.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
He came in with the Trump shirt on, and I was just that's what I was commenting on. That's funny.
He's in the thumbnail, and it's him in uniform
You should be able to
doing
do
a
it.
split on an F-15 fighter jet.
If you click on the
Oh my gosh!
Damn.
It's the goofiest looking photo ever.
I'll have to see that. That's
that
too
is
funny.
not.
you should be able to view it.
If you click on the bell,
Yeah, the notification bell.
You gotta bring it to me.
Then there's the notifications. Like view it right there.
Valentine's cards listed and no sales. That would suck. Yeah, it's a bit late for Valentine's cards now. I went to an estate sale one time and they had a bunch of Valentine's cards out from like the 40s and 50s there. And I'm like, these gotta be a home run. These gotta be a good item. And I ended up like looking some of them up, and man, I couldn't find, like, maybe in lots they might sell really well, but I couldn't. Vintage Valentine's Day cards and stuff like that, they never really did too well for me.
Yeah.
I figure. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm trying to do something for my daughter real quick. She just came in.
Oh no, man.
Do whatever. You got plenty of other people to sit here and talk about BS.
Yeah, so. I can talk about Tucker the Golden Retriever. If you guys haven't subscribed to his channel, he's really cute. He's a Golden Retriever. He's awesome. Tucker Budston. He's my guilty pleasure. They put a new video out today. He got married. Obviously, he got married to his love of his life. So most people are like, "You're crazy," and that's not too far from the truth.
The original one?
Yeah.
I was gonna say sending
Brandon.
Because that's not the original one.
Yeah, Justin, I would probably, I don't know if you've got a lot of money in them, but maybe lock them up and sell them in a lot. I mean, I don't know what your investment is on that, but I've not really been impressed by what I've seen from old greeting cards and postage stamps. This is no joke. A guy literally brought me in like a 4-gallon, 3-gallon lidded trash can today with nothing but postage stamps that have been cut off envelopes. And I'm like, I mean, there's got to be thousands and thousands in there. And he's like, what do you pay for these? And I'm like, probably absolutely nothing. But I ended up buying $40 worth of Barbie dolls from him, so that worked out pretty good.
There you go.
I bought this. Can you guys hear me okay?
We can hear you. It's just very, very, very light.
How about now?
We can still hear you.
You're fine.
I had bought this storage unit, and it had like all of these letters that was written back and forth to this guy from Tennessee, and he went to work for the auto makers like Ford up in Detroit.
Okay.
And he ended up getting shipped off to one of the wars, and they was writing them back and forth. And then I took them all home with me, and I was going to sell them, but the storage unit called me back because the units here will not take their personal items. You have to take them with you.
Really?
Yeah, they will not. But this lady specifically called and wanted all of that back for her.
Yeah.
So I had to box it all back up, and it was probably about 6 totes of letters.
Man.
Do you have to give the stuff back? I mean, I would.
Okay, there's a legal thing that goes along with that. So, like, for instance, like birth certificates or Social Security like cards or anything like that. Yeah, there's a good chance. What is that? Oh, it's the cat. You got a yoga mat full of hooks.
But I just did it out of respect for her. I mean, I probably didn't have to give it back to him.
Okay, well, I mean, I've given stuff back to people before, but here recently, there was a situation that went down locally where 2 storage sheds were sold side by side, and they were $300 units, but these were probably 15 by 15, 15 by 20 units, and they sold for $300 a piece. I lived in the middle of nowhere, and they were just jam-packed full of antiques, and I should have bid on them, but the guy that was there that was buying the lockers was a guy that I source a lot from. So I didn't want to, I didn't want to piss in that mess. Yeah. But he ended up, the lady that was there was a representation of the family, and she was like, if you find this, this, and this, we want it back. And my buddy was like, okay. And he ended up burning everything. He's like,
oh my God.
He's like, I'm not playing that game. He goes, and I'm more of a softie, but he's bought literally hundreds and hundreds of units. So like he's done with people. He says if they don't pay for their storage unit, they don't care enough about the stuff. Then
Yeah,
he
well,
doesn't either.
yeah, and that's the thing. Even if you let's say for instance you know it would be a smooth thing. You just don't know. Like you don't know how they're going to be. Like in reality, you're going to give them their things back, but are they going to be salty towards you? Or are they going to? You don't know how these people are going to act. You know, like they lost all their items. I don't know.
Well, I never met the lady. I dropped it back off at the storage unit. That's what I did. I mean, I never went to her and gave it back herself. I loaded the 6 totes up in my car and took them back there and dropped them off.
Yeah.
And when I went back and I bought another one about a couple months. She said it sit in there for like 6 weeks. She said she wouldn't have known that. She would have just told me to keep it.
Yeah. I haven't given, just saying, I mean, I haven't given anything back. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I would, I haven't had anything like too personal, I guess. But yeah, there's some papers or whatnot, but in reality, I'm not going to sit there and spend even more time going through some of this stuff when, I mean, I've gotten most units have boxes and boxes of papers, personal papers.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you just never know. Like there's just a bunch of stuff, and I don't know. I'm just not trying to spend a lot more time than I have to.
Well, I mean, you know, there was like, I'm talking about photo albums of like of a war, and I didn't get too deep into it to figure out which war it was or anything like that. But I mean,
yeah.
I probably could have made some real good money on these photo albums.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
It was a hard thing to give it back, but you know, when I found out that she lost it when she was in she got put into a nursing home, and the family couldn't pay it on it.
Yeah.
While she was in there, so
I don't know. Honestly, that's gonna boil down to people's personal opinions and how they want to do it.
Yeah.
And I understand. I understand if it's something that you feel like you know if people that do storage units they're like, hey, every single time I give them personal things back, I get it. You know, I understand. It's you know, if you feel like you're doing, you know, that it's the right thing to do and all that, yeah, by all means do it. By all means.
I'm sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm just in the middle of doing listing like you guys are working.
You're fine.
What are you listening?
It's only a problem if nobody's talking.
I'm sorry. Normally I talk way too much, so.
I'm gonna mute this real quick so I can vacuum.
Man, vacuuming.
Yeah, that would be really loud.
I'm just saying. I mean, it's so clean. What do you need to vacuum up?
Dude, I like this setup. Has he ever done like an office tour with like a video? I've been trying to get a lot of these the other resellers to do it. I got Froggy.
No, I've never done an office tour. You
should do that. I kept telling Froggy, I'm like, dude, you gotta do an office tour. It's pretty gnarly, and so it's been a pretty good success for him. You should do it, man.
I will.
It's pretty cool.
I will eventually.
I'm weird like that. I like videos like that.
Yeah, if I did mine, it would be like a death trap, you know. I'll be afraid
a death file
on me and hit me in the head.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I actually got a 2-car garage and an office that somebody lets me use. That I keep all the stuff that I buy out of storage. I still got probably 2 units in there that I haven't sorted through yet.
Oh, so you're just letting it until you get to it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm very part-time. I mean, I maybe do it 8 hours a week.
Okay. So yeah, I totally understand.
I work a full-time job on, let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Then I do DoorDash on top of that. Then I do eBay.
Yeah, so you're always hustling.
Yeah. Always.
I hear you. I'm the same way. Like I always got to be working or doing something to keep my mind going. If not, I go crazy.
Yeah, my wife wants me to slow down a little bit sometimes, but I mean, I'll go so hard sometimes I'll forget to eat or even sleep.
Yeah, because I think what it is also you're having fun. That's how I am. I always have fun doing this stuff.
And I told her, I said, I'll give up one of them when she's getting her master's in nursing right now, and she'll graduate in May. So I can give up the DoorDash and more of eBay and maybe into Amazon. I used to be in Amazon a little bit, but it was so time consuming putting all the stickers on and then shipping like 6 different boxes, 6 different warehouses. That the competition is just crazy now. I mean,
it seemed like Amazon's hotspot was back when I before I left back in like 2015, 2016. It was a really big hotspot, and now it's like everything else. It's drained out. Like everybody is doing it. Although I feel like now you can make more money on eBay than you did before. I felt like before it was a race to the bottom. Whereas now, since I've been doing it for 8 or 9 months since May, I don't even do free shipping at all, and I sell more than I did before. Yeah, I don't believe in it.
I sell mostly DVDs and movies and video games, and the month of December, which is supposed to be fourth quarter, I think I sold 5 total. And I ended all my listings on December 31st, which was 235. I listed 100 of them between December 31st and January 1st. In the whole month of January, I sold 70. I added shipping to all of them.
Yeah, and then you sold more?
I sold 70. I sold 4.
Wow.
All of them. Yeah. Well, that's like 5 or 6 or something like that. I have to go back and check, but I sold a total of 70 items in the month of January.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I was watching, I think I was listening to Scavenger Hunters podcast a few weeks ago, and they put all their stuff on free shipping, and they felt like, because they're on the East Coast like I am, they felt like everybody that was buying their stuff, and it was heavy items, was over on the West Coast. And then finally they just switched it back to paid shipping. So, and that kind of makes sense too. Like I know if I found an item that was free shipping and it was in my price range and was the West Coast, I would probably purchase that because it's cheaper than everywhere else that has the shipping.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm not in the business of making minimal money. I'm in the business of trying to make as much money as I can.
Right.
So I was able to improve my profit margin from $37 an item to $57 an item now. Since coming back, I think mostly because I have everybody pay for shipping. Even first class, I don't even do free shipping anymore. It's all paid.
I really haven't been keeping track of my numbers, and so February I started keeping track and trying to see how much I actually make and my margin and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I was making profit on everything, but I didn't know how much.
Shoot, what was I doing? Do I have any blue?
I'll tell you where a lot of the things is a lot of people are getting out of clothing. I mean, I think that's going to be a big thing here in the next year or two, is because so many people are not trying to sell clothing anymore and moving everything to Poshmark and stuff like that. And I think eBay will be where it's at for clothing in the next couple years.
I don't know. I don't see that happening at all for me at all, because the way I look at it is if you walk around the thrift stores and you see all the young hipster kids, they're all buying vintage. They're all buying used clothing. They're not buying new clothing. The people that are huge into like saving the earth, I think it's Miley Cyrus and Jane Fonda said they're only buying used clothing from now on. And that's a market I think it's only going to get better. Like if you notice, the 80s and 90s clothes are super hip right now.
Right.
And Poshmark's a good seller over there, but I feel like Poshmark's kind of slowing down, and people are actually coming back more to eBay or Macari. And then you also have like Grailed and Depop,
Yeah.
which is great for
Well,
like
I'm
the
talking about
street
sellers.
clothing.
Seller-wise, are all giving up clothing.
Let them.
There's a
I'll
lot
stay.
of sellers.
They all can leave. I'll stay.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The next couple of years, everybody's going to get out of clothing, and that's where it's going to be at. You know?
Yeah, it really is. Like when you really got to be in tune with the younger crowd, with what they're buying. And when you're on Instagram and you see all these young kids literally buying old school, like vintage 70s, 80s, 90s clothes, then you know that it's obviously hip. Like last year, it was a denim jackets that was in style last year. Just by watching Barstool Sports, like seeing their post, I could just tell that what was in is the denim jackets for the women or the young girls, I would say the college crowd.
Right.
So if you're able to be in tune with what that crowd's into and the style, and pick up a fashion magazine, you can quickly see what the trends are going to be even ahead of time. So flipping part, I sell mostly 85% clothing, but I also do antiques and other items. I try to flip everything. It's just I live in an apartment right now, so before I move into a condo, my goal is at the end of the year to buy a condo. Then I'll be able to scale up for different things. I think the biggest thing I bought was a 2 lobster pods, vintage lobster traps from Maine. Yeah, I just picked those up for $40 at an estate sale 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna probably try to flip for about $80 to $100. Why did I pick up something so big? I don't know. Is it going to be part of my death pile? It probably will be, because then I got to figure out how I'm going to ship the damn thing. So if you guys have any suggestions on to ship, like it's like I don't know, like 3 feet wide and 2.5 feet tall wooden, I would say crates, lobster pods. I'd love to know.
I've shipped it's like a 40-inch weaving loom, big table weaving loom.
Yeah.
I mean, you just build your own box pretty much with like thick. I mean, I don't know. I basically took 2 boxes that were already big.
Yeah.
Weren't big enough, and then I kept the corners intact, and then I cut the rest of it up, and I basically built my own box, and it was pretty strong. And I don't know, it's just I would say you probably either build your own box, or I mean, obviously if you can find one in a dumpster or something, like big box, like somewhere maybe, Just a thought.
Yeah, and I'm also saying, what would you pack it in though? Because it's like the wood on it's gotten really fragile.
Yeah.
From so many years of being in and out of water.
I'm
almost thinking like maybe getting a crate underneath, one small crate underneath, where you can find the back of like a grocery store, and then like another small wooden crate on top. What are they called? The wooden, is that a crate or is it a pallet? Like maybe break down a pallet and then make it 2, one on top, one on the bottom, then put it in a box. Maybe that would work.
I have to say hi to Mother, Amy Nichols. That's my mother. She's saying hello. So, but yeah, that's and everyone else. There's a bunch of people came back in, or came back in. Hello. So anyway, I don't know. I'd have to see it. And does it have metal on it, or is it just
no? It's all wood.
Yeah, like with that, I don't know. You definitely want to take care of it. I mean, I'm thinking of like a lobster, like a trap that I've seen that is like has a lot of metal on it.
No, this is the old school, like early 50s or something, lobster traps that they used up in Maine.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one. I'd have to. I mean, I'd figure it out. I'm sure. Worst case, like get some, like you were saying, the pallet wood. But honestly, you could probably get some of that veneer. It's like the thin stuff. It's like kind of like what they have on the back of like those cheap bookshelves you can buy. They have like a wood grain looking thing, but it's just a thin piece of wood, like particle board wood.
And
anyway, it's called veneer. You can get it at Lowe's.
Yeah, I'm gonna look right now. Veneer.
it'll just help structure it a little bit. But then honestly, it just depends. It really just depends. If I had some really strong cardboard that was really flat pieces, I would build, like literally cut every single, I would cut, like if I had, like I said, really strong cardboard, like double layered cardboard, I'd cut exactly like the dimensions of the box that it is. It's a box shape, right?
Yeah. It's like a box shape.
I would cut.
What is that?
You can go to your local moving company and ask them for a dish pack, and they'll give you one.
What is it? A dead pack?
A dish pack.
A dish pack? Okay. Yeah, like we have a big U-Haul store place right around the corner that has all these different things. I wonder if I brought it into like a ship place.
Maybe they do it, but then you could also like kind of tighten it a little bit with putting some like wrap on it.
Yeah, the wrap.
Keep it kind of like structurally like together.
Yeah.
On all sides. I mean, I don't know. Like honestly, I would spend a lot of time on it. I probably, I don't know. I don't have like techniques that I really use the same with everything when it comes to big items like that. I kind of just think like about every single possible way that physics could cause damage to this thing.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, I do it differently with most items that are awkward like that.
Yeah. But I like that stuff because it's a challenge to me. So if I did it before, if I do it this first time, then I'll have no problem with buying bigger items and doing it again. You know what I mean? Because you learn the first time you're doing it.
Yeah. Definitely get
You
some.
guys didn't know that if you go into U-Haul places, they do have a section where people can drop off their used boxes and they give them out for free.
Oh, really? I know they make you pay for them over here. Like they have boxes where you can pay for them.
Usually it's by the front door and they'll say recycled boxes, and they'll have a bunch of boxes sitting in there, and you can just go in there and grab what you need out of them. I've seen Amazon boxes in there and everything.
Yeah, I'll have to figure something out. I know we have a couple shipping services around here. Maybe I'll just drop it off to them and say, hey, give me an estimate how much the shipping's going to be from here to like the West Coast, and then I can just build my price, my shipping price in that way.
Yeah, you can always do that.
And worst comes to worst, I can just YouTube, see if there's anything out there on YouTube that has stuff. I'm sure they have some sort of YouTube videos on that.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things.
Yeah.
I know what I do on some of my stuff is like, if it's real fragile, like I had a ceramic statue of Armani, and I ended up putting it in the box, and then I cut 2 other boxes and slid them down on top of there so it wouldn't move.
Yeah.
And then put paper down inside of it, and then took another piece of cardboard and put it on top, and then closed the box up like that.
Yeah.
Kind of like a box in a box type deal.
Yeah.
But not really.
Well, it's going to be a process for me. I'll have my work cut out.
It'll be a learning experience.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It breaks, and then I just have to refund the guy back, get insurance on it,
Right.
and it breaks in transit. I get my money back on that and give the guy his refund. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, insurance is a wonderful thing sometimes. I shipped a record player, and it came apart in shipping, and the plate came out, and because they dropped it, and the stuff that I had put in there to hold the plate in place came out, and it ended up destroying it. So that was like, it was a Denon record player, and it ended up, I had sold it for $300. So I ended up getting $100 back from the post office because we didn't know if the insurance was going to pay for it. So my wife filed the claim, and then they took pictures, sent it in. Then the post office gave us, or the insurer gave us $300 back for it. And I'm like, do we need to send it back to you? They're like, no, just throw it away. I'm like, well, I'm not going to throw it away. That's a solid drive or whatever, maybe somebody can use it for parts. I listed the darn thing, sold it for parts, and ended up getting, get $100 and something out of it. And I was like, holy crap. I was like, how did that disaster, how did that Hindenburg turn around for me?
Who would have thought? Good thing that you did that.
Yeah.
So
And I always
do
had
you use
people
a third-party
think that.
insurance? Do you use a third-party insurance for that too?
Yeah, that was through what is it? Pirate Ship. So yeah.
I ship everything through Pirate Ship. I don't even touch eBay shipping anymore.
Yeah, that's probably about, yeah. I mean, their insurance is really good. It used to be really, really good, but they denied because we ship a lot of packages, but the only items we would ever ship through Pirate Ship were the items that we were going to package. No, it was Indicia. That's what it was, and we would only ship insured items for Indicia, and so like after 2 or 3 claims, they're like, yeah, your insurance rates are your claim rates are too high, so we're going to have to, yeah, we're gonna have to, if you do any more, we're gonna drop you. So we're like, okay, we filed the last one. They're like, no more. And I'm like, well, we're not paying for your service anymore then. And we ship a lot of stuff through them, so it wasn't like we had every item we shipped got broke, but we shipped literally hundreds of items through them. But it's just crazy the amount of stuff that the post office is, deals with and breaks.
Yeah. So my thing is, I do auto insurance for Allstate, and I'm in the sales. So who do you think is going to have to, when I quote somebody, who do you think's on the other end telling you if you don't qualify or not? And I literally have to tell them the same spiel every time. I get yelled at, I get hung up on, so I know exactly what you mean when you have so many claims, or your driving record sucks. I literally got to tell you, listen, you don't qualify, and I have no problem. I'm the type of guy that I tell my manager all the time, I have no problem if you ever need me to fire somebody, I bring him in there in 5 in a heartbeat. If it's not working out, it's not working out. So I don't mind giving people bad news. Maybe it's just me, but I really don't. I don't know. Oh, Marie, I'm wearing my Darlington shirt right now from 1990. My vintage Darlington shirt.
Where are you from, Kevin?
I live in Melbourne, Florida. Right, I've been here on and off my whole life, but I was born up in Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard you earlier talk about doing a Tennessee tour.
Yeah. I want to go to. I'm going to Bristol. I already got my tickets. So for Black Friday, I end up buying tickets for Bristol, Darlington, and again, this will be the second year in a row we go to the Charlotte All-Star Races weekend. So yeah, I'm excited to go up there. I think I don't know. I think I bought tickets for the whole weekend's races, but I think I may have to stay an extra day because I do want to go hiking and sleep out in the Appalachian for a night. I think that would be cool going camping. Yeah. But yeah, I bought this vintage T-shirt off of. There's a guy that I buy T-shirts off of on Instagram, and he has a huge Etsy site. All he does is sell vintage NASCAR tees.
Wow, that's a really, I pass them up all the time.
Oh, I love NASCAR. If you get the real vintage ones, let me know. They're size large. Like my chest is 44. Because that's all I wear.
I live in Southeast Missouri, and there are so many small dirt tracks around here. That's amazing.
My God, yes.
So people frickin' just go nuts over it. Now, I mean, I see a lot of really cool stuff. In fact, at one time, I actually had a set of real 4 wheels off of the Jeff Gordon. It was not the track car. It wasn't the car that it was in one race. Something happened that he had these cars, and the one car was like a demo car, like they would take to the track and they'd run it, but it wasn't a race car. Yeah, I don't know if it was a prototype, but it was just like an extra car. I mean, they're DuPont or Pepsi. They had the money to build another race car just to do as just a show.
Yeah.
And what they would do is something happened to his car one time, and they couldn't put it on the track. So this car was track ready, and they put it on the track, and they ran it for like one race. One of the ways they took the wheels off of it, and ended up at an auction that I go to, and I bought them for $35 because nobody wanted them, and it was a set of 4 freaking Chevy race tires.
Were they Hoosier or Goodyear?
I think they were Hoosier. I might have a picture of them somewhere. They were in my booth. I kept them up in my flea market booth forever, and I think I ended up selling them way too cheap, but I made a lot of money on them compared to what I paid for them.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Hoosier tires.
Yeah.
Man, when they back in the late '80s when they had the tire wars, man, nobody like everyone's tires sucked, and they were blowing tires out left and right, and they were
Right.
actually killing drivers. It was crazy. But I have, I mean, my collection. I'm a huge NASCAR nerd. Is that back there? This one. That's autographed by Jeff Gordon on the sleeve and Steve Kinzer, who's the greatest dirt track racer of all time.
Yeah.
But what's special about that one? It's from '93. That's the same year. That was the last year Jeff Gordon. That was '92. Sorry, the last year Jeff Gordon ran dirt tracks before he ran full-time NASCAR.
Really.
So that's what makes that shirt even more rare. Is that he's signed with Steve Kinzer, who was like his idol. He always looked up to.
Right.
So,
I remember when he came on the scene. My buddy was a huge Jeff Gordon fan.
Yeah.
I don't even think my buddy watches NASCAR anymore, which is kind of sad. But he was just a huge NASCAR fan, and then I guess after a while, all your favorites kind of drift off, and then you're like, who do I follow now? I don't even know who races now.
I know, right?
I couldn't.
I know everybody that races.
Yeah.
I've watched it since I was a kid. Since I was like 5 or 6, I got into it. Last year was amazing. We went to Homestead for the last race of the year, and we got everybody's autograph. I got a picture with me and Richard Childress right after Childress won the Xfinity Championship with Tyler Reddick. He has champagne all on his shirt and everything. That was a cool picture of him that I got with him. I mean, it's just so cool. All these guys are approachable.
Oh yeah.
And they're all accessible.
Yeah. I had bought a bunch of magazines earlier this year, and they were all like 50s and 60s stock car magazines, which was cool. But then I bought some. I like kind of like the Formula One stuff. I love the high end Le Mans style racing too.
Yeah.
And I had a buddy that's just crazy about Andretti, and there was a book in there that was it had Mario Andretti on the cover. And I ended up selling them. I picked them up for 25 cents a piece. I think I sold them to him for 50 cents just because he was a buddy and I wanted to help him out. What in the world are they doing back there?
Cody says, who's winning Daytona Sunday? Man, that's a race that anybody will win. I would like to see Matty D win. Matt DiBenedetto. That guy, man, he's a great racer. He finally has a good team this year. But really, I like to watch just the race. And my favorite drivers: Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, and Brad Keselowski.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Old Kyle.
Dude, hey, it was so much fun. So when I went to Homestead last year for the last race, and it sucks, it's the last year that it's going to be at Homestead. You're able to go. So what happens is 10 laps to go, you're able to go on the infield. You have to buy the extra ticket, the pass. And then we were able to go on the track and celebrate with him. So like I got a bunch of pictures. I don't know if we ever uploaded them. Yeah, it was awesome. And I also got a picture, my profile picture on Facebook. I think it is with me and Kyle Busch. I caught him after he won the truck championship, He wasn't driving, but his championship owner. He won the series as the owner. He was coming out. He was avoiding everybody. He jumped the wall. And I was like, my girlfriend, I was like, Ashley, follow me. Come on. It's my favorite race car driver. Let's go. And I said straight up to him, and if you know Kyle Busch, he never laughs. I said to him, listen, I have a bunch of your autographs. I just want a picture of me. I just want a selfie with you. And I had a picture of him smiling. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I live about an hour and 15 minutes from Bristol.
Oh, dude, we got to catch up. If you live up, I'm going to be up that way in April, the first week of April.
Where's Bristol located? Where's that track
It's
at?
like the border of Virginia, next to Johnson City.
Virginia, Tennessee, and all that good stuff. So I've been to about 5 races. I've been to the Brickyard. I've been to Michigan. I've been to Bristol twice.
Yeah, my favorite track to race on, like the NASCAR games, is Michigan. I love that track.
Yeah, we got up in the. I was in the military. In the military, we came back from deployment. And they took us there, and we was able to get up in the one of the press boxes or the big high-rise boxes where you can see the whole track all the way around it. And we got to meet Jack Rouse and what's the Hendrick, the guy who
Rick
owns
Hendrick. Rick Hendrick, yeah.
Yeah, we got to meet them, and then whoever was singing, which was Smashing Pumpkins, was opening up for them. So they come up there and hang out with us and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you guys want, check out my Facebook. I got those pictures. I keep telling my girl, I think we have, when we take our vacations, it's NASCAR weekend vacations. Like, we plan our weekends for whenever we take our vacation time off just around NASCAR races that we're going to go to. And we find that we have such a good time there. And but Homestead was, man, it was so amazing. Getting everybody's autographs, getting selfies with them. I even have an autograph. My girlfriend took a selfie with Ray Lewis, who was there, and then he also autographed her shirt. So we have I don't know, I think it's somewhere in the closet. Cool. Yeah, we have a sweater full of just autographs, like 30 different autographs from people at that racetrack.
So you're a Ford, Chevy, or Toyota guy?
Yeah. Me, I was always a Ford guy because I used to sell Fords when I used to sell cars. But I mean, nowadays it's like Toyota's more American than these Ford and Chevys because they have more plants in America, and everything else is outsourced to Mexico with Ford.
Yeah, a lot of their parts, and I don't know. I know that that's going to a different subject about car parts, but I was doing some research trying to figure out because, like in China, each area of China makes different parts or makes different items. Like some are electronic, some are this.
Yeah.
Some are, well, the Wuhan district, it actually makes car parts. So that's if they stay shut down for a long period of time.
Yeah, coronavirus, right? Wuhan.
Yeah,
that's the start of it.
Yeah, it is. Now, I have a question about this. Let me throw my theory out there. Remember how everybody in Hong Kong was protesting because they want to be more independent?
Yeah.
Because they're a communist country? All of a sudden, a couple of weeks later, they come out with this coronavirus. Don't you think that's a little sketchy?
Yeah, and then the doctor that got the whistle blown ended up dying.
Oh, yeah. He died, yeah. Man, that's just to me, it's a little sketchy about how this all started. You notice how nobody's talking about the people in Hong Kong anymore?
Yeah, well, there's a lot that's sketch about that virus. What's really sketchy is that it predominantly targets Asian men, and it isn't as bad for like white and black men, but it hits men the hardest.
Yeah.
And kids under 12 they go through it it's pretty easy. That's why you're not seeing it explode in like Western countries. You're not seeing it explode in places like Europe and Africa and South America and North America. It's just really exploding over there. And I'm in a private Facebook group for people. It's called CV Discussion Group.
Yeah.
And they've tossed around all kinds of theory about that. I'll post the link to the group if anyone is interested, wants to know more. That way we don't talk a whole lot about it on his channel, because I think Facebook or YouTube, Google, I think they flag some of this stuff. But if anyone's interested, they can join that, and there's a lot of good discussion in there. But I think that you're on to something. If anything that this has shown me is it's scary, like the Chinese government with the facial recognition software. They're tracking people by their cell phones. You're never alone. It's like China is like 1984. It's Orwellian. But
don't you think that the whole world is turning 1980? Like I literally rewatched 1984. I think it was a couple weeks ago. And to think about how we are right now we're in a crazy time where nobody's right. Either you're with me or you're against me. And time's really changing. And it's like everyone's against everybody.
Yeah.
But yet they want to talk about peace, but we don't have any. It's just, I don't know. I feel like we're all dictated by media, the mainstream media, I think they're all trying to dictate our brains, just like 1984 is. 2 plus 2, like remember at the end of 1984, 2 plus 2 is 5.
Yeah.
But they keep saying, no, 2 plus 2 is 4. No, 2 plus 2 is 5. I think that's exactly what's going on here. It's a lot of dodging and deflecting. Some of these media, like CNN, they only post what they only put out what they want you to watch, right? So they're trying to dictate your brain memories, and like they're trying to dictate everything that you're more than ever, I think, with that platform. And then and it's so I've never seen it like this. Maybe because I was younger and I never noticed it, but now it's gotten older and I've thought outside the box. I think it's just weird. It's really starting to get really strange with how everything's going.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're absolutely right. This stuff is spiraling out of control. The in the beginning, because I moderate a group called Doomsday Preppers, and there in the beginning, everyone was like, "Oh, the media is reporting that everything's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You guys are just fear mongers." And then today, there's a Bloomberg article that came out that says that 2/3 of the people on the planet will eventually get this virus if it spreads as rapidly amongst the whole population, if it's not a genetically engineered virus that only targets one certain type of people. And if it would start like if it would start spreading, say in Western society, that like 2/3 of the people could get it, and they're like, "Oh, that's just fear mongering." And I'm like, wait, either they're fear mongering or they're not fear. You can't be like throwing rocks at them both ways. I mean, and I kind of called a lady out on that. I was just like, they're either dangerous, or they're lying to us one way, or they're lying to us the other way. They can't really be lying to us both ways, I guess, theoretically.
Yeah, I think if you start opening your brain up to some of these theories, and you start not having theories, I would just say start questioning things and start opening your eyes up, and then you can just really expand upon that. I think if that makes any sense. Start thinking more freely. Don't let anybody think for you. That's what I would say.
Right. See, I worked for a moving company about 6 years ago, and we ended up moving the FBI to a central location in Knoxville, Tennessee, because they had them in like 3 different places, and they had 2 rooms that you would go in, and we moved all of their stuff in there, and we had to turn our cell phones in, our watches, our rings, everything before we get in this room. And it was a room to where it was monitoring people's cell phones, text messages, and Facebook. And it would bring up, like, if you use certain words, it would bring it up on this big 50-inch screen TV, and they would read the messages that people were sending through Facebook Messenger and everything.
Oh yeah, it's keyword, and they've been using that thing for years. Like if you call somebody up, there's certain keywords that they look for, and they monitor. You are never, and that's why I tell customers, because we have this little device for like if you can get a 10% discount. It's called DriveWise. You just slip it into the OBD port underneath the steering column, and it just literally monitors you driving. And a lot of the old people are like, "Oh, I don't want to do that." I said, "Listen, do you have Google?" Yes. Like Gmail account? Yes. Don't worry about it. They're already monitoring exactly where you are all times of the day, and they monitor exactly what you're doing. Well, how do you know? I said, because I literally saw my old roommate do it to his wife. No joke. So, and then it felt a little more at ease. I'm like, nowadays you cannot live off the grid. They make it impossible. And if you do try to live off the grid, they will catch you and they will find you.
Yeah, if you have a cell phone device, and even if you don't have tracking turned on, it still allows people to it'll ping you off of cell phone towers. That's how they catch people that were like serial killers, or oh, I wasn't in that area. Well, your cell phone shows that it pinged off this tower, so if you're ever going to commit a crime, at least leave your cell phone at home.
Did you ever watch the
triangular?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the episode with Joe Rogan and Edward Snowden?
Oh yeah, I love Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
it's my guilty pleasure.
with the Snowden though thing is everything you need to know about what they're doing to you and monitoring you. That's all you need. Just listen to that interview. Exactly how the cell phone services know exactly when to ping your phone or when you're going to be getting a call in and how you get that call. It's crazy.
I think that's the reason why we're living in a technocracy. We're getting ready to be going to be living in a technocratic state to where technology is going to be our overlord. I mean, if you look at, I mean, we're getting way. I love this stuff, and like I would love for nothing more than to have a YouTube channel to just discuss this stuff and set live and bounce ideas off other people who think the same way I think, because I think we're getting ready to go into a very dark age of human history of technology being our overlords. And that, I mean, if you think about how close we are just to AI, I mean, you think about it pretty soon, you know, Brandon, he works on aircraft. It won't be another 20 years and there won't be a pilot in those aircraft. They will.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm always afraid of saying something that's but you know, and you know, eventually there's going to be.
I muted it because I'm making a crap ton of noise.
Oh, you're fine, brother. That there's going to be. They're going to be manless. They're going to be drones, or just technically, you know, that's where we're going. But here's the thing about this. Think about this, Kevin. All that it would take to create, you know, say the wrong person rises to power. You know, they claim Trump's this horrible guy. And what if a guy that is really just as bad as they claim Trump is would actually rise to power and try to take over the state? And all you would have to do is create create laws, you know, create curfew. I mean, you could create a drone type aperture with a heat sinker on it, AI to determine whether it's a dog, a cat, a bear, a human, a bipedal, and arm that thing with some kind of, you know, some kind of device for, and you could technically unleash an army of those things, and you're living in a Terminator state. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
how do you know if we're not already doing that right now?
And we could be, but I don't think the AI is. I don't think the AI is there. I think one of the things they're going to have to crack first is quantum computing, and they're close. Google is close, but it's going to. There's weird stuff that goes on. Like they're doing remote computing right now. Like NVIDIA actually created a computer system to where you can play, say, World of Warcraft on their computer system. And it just funnels the graphics back to you, so you don't have to have all the computing power and all of that. So all they have to do is create one massive AI machine that all we do is pour it into, and it creates. I mean, it's awesome because on the other end of that, cancer cured, disease cured. I mean, if you develop quantum computing, it'll compute 10,000 years worth of modern computing in minutes. So, I mean, the secrets to the universe solved. Like Albert Einstein, what was his theory that he couldn't prove? Relativity or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to find answers to all of that. We're just this close. I say if we can just hold it together, if we can get a couple more popsicle sticks and a little bit more tape, and we can hold society together for another 20 years without going over the edge, all of the secrets to the universe will be they'll be unlocked. And I don't know if any other civilization that's ever lived on the planet has had that before, you know?
Well, I mean, they've already said, like, I mean, what is it, the last couple, I think it was about a year ago, where they came out and they said, they came out with, like, what is that? You identified flying, not objects, they call it aerial or something like that. And then they even said they had the Department of Defense even said we had no answer for it. It's nothing technology that we've ever seen. So that tells you alone that either someone, Russia, somewhere else is building some crazy stuff, or we're obviously, I think we know that we're not the only people in this planet or this universe. But I don't know. I think it's kind of crazy where we're headed.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting. It excites me. I love to watch, all of these theories unfold. The universe is vast, great, and it's just an amazing place to be a part of, especially living in the time that we're living in, to be able to see out into it and have a greater understanding of who we are and where we came from.
Yeah.
And I find it to be be really interesting. Now, some of that stuff conflicts because I have a Judeo-Christian background, but I always said that the answer to the answer to the universe probably lies 1 second after you quit breathing on this side. I'm hoping that whenever I wake up on the other side, that all of those things will be, I'll have answers for them.
Yeah. But it's always good to talk about. It always brings up good talk. I don't know for about this chat or whatever, but I know
people that can handle it.
Exactly. Yeah. Some people are on here just like, I just came here to talk about resell. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I
but
totally got way off subject.
No. I'm saying like some people can't talk about stuff like that. Whether it's for their their extreme theories on things, or their like religious beliefs or sort of thing. Like it. Yeah. No, I mean, even without asking them to denounce their faith or anything, sometimes people can't really talk about the potential things because it gets them too upset.
Yeah, I mean, you have to you can't have I'm a very devout, a very 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 devout Christian, but you still talk about this. It doesn't. I'm not like, oh my God, you're questioning my Jesus. I'm like, whatever. But that comes from me being more Calvinistic. I'm like, whatever. He's the one that controls everything. So what you believe is irrelevant. And what I believe is irrelevant. So that's and so I'm easy to get along with this stuff because my mind's naturally curious, so I'm always like, let's look. What harm does it do?
Yeah.
By just discussing it. It doesn't do any.
Yeah, some people just feel like if they start to get anywhere close to what, if it credits certain things, then they're already, being tempted by evil.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
like my kid's mom's a Jehovah's Witness, and her grandmother would never allow them to watch Disney movies, cartoon movies, because it was fantasy. So I mean, it's just crazy not crazy what they think, because it is their religion, but it's kind of.
I think you could. Man. I think some people you could say crazy just for some instances.
No, but in a way, I can understand though what they mean by saying it's fantasy, because it is fantasy. It could be part of the devil,
right? I mean,
but for their instance, I mean, I don't see it there. But again, I'm different than
them not even showing them, regardless of religious beliefs, like just not showing them, a lot of TV or whatever, being Amish or something.
Yeah,
and I have no problem with people's political or religious beliefs, as long as they keep that in their sandbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you kicking sand over to my sandbox. If I'm building a nice little castle over here, just let me build my castle. Like, I'm not really wanting to. And I think that's the thing that we've kind of gotten away from. And I myself was guilty of it, but then I realized, really, I mean, I don't really need somebody else to validate my own beliefs for me to feel that my beliefs are valid. And sometimes we do that. We're like, oh man, Brandon's smart. If I can get him to think my way, then that just makes me feel that my beliefs are more valid.
Well, that's, I think, where we are right now in the world, where I'm going to throw my beliefs on you, and I want you to listen to my beliefs because I'm more thinking about me. I don't care about your feelings. I care about me. And I think that's what social media has gotten us to do. Think more about me. I mean, just think about people that take 1,000 selfies on their Instagram. You know what I mean? It's hard to have conversations where people just want to talk about themselves and not really look at the other side of it. Like, hey, listen, what about my opinion? Like, I feel like nowadays I'm not allowed to have an opinion or that's the way of thinking. It's like I said, it goes back to we're in a weird time right now.
Looks like lobster.
Yeah, lobster. What's up, lobster?
He's in the chat. Yeah, it's just and we got Jamie, multimillionaire militia.
Hey Jamie, I don't know, man. I'm conflicted.
Yeah, man, I love his videos. Jamie's.
Yeah, he's a dude's a hoot.
Yeah.
I mean, like I was talking to him the other day, and I had to like really pay close attention. I'm like, we both speak English, but that dude knows everything. I'm like, I'm glad to know that guy, because if I ever have a question about an item, I'm like, I know who I'm going to tell.
Yeah, I definitely like his experience in the military items.
Yeah, he knows a lot.
It's crazy. And again, that's what's good about us, because, or even him, if you had to come on and interviewed him, then you'd have a lot more experience afterwards. And when you go out and you look for stuff and it's at like an estate sale, then you know exactly who you can text or take pictures of and send to, or you have something in the back of your mind that you remember him saying to look for.
Val says she wants to see her glow-in-the-dark dinosaur. I don't know what that's code for, but... And then Justin said he feels that a Toby Keith song is getting ready to start. Coming to you courtesy of the red, white, and blue. And then Sleepless Hunter said, watch Tom McDonald, Politically Correct. That's a good song. I love Tom McDonald. He's one of my favorite rappers. But probably one of his more fitting songs is Buttholes. That's the most fitting song that he's ever wrote. If you've never heard Tom McDonald's Buttholes, you have to listen to it. It's fantastic.
What was I doing? I keep getting sidetracked.
Lobster says, ask Brandon to show the dinosaur. I don't want to see the dinosaur.
I've never seen it either. I want to see it now.
All right, y'all know the glow-in-the-dark dinosaurs that you could buy like in like the early 2000s, late 90s, maybe even 80s.
Yeah, I don't know.
You got the stars that glow in the dark. You have the dinosaurs. You have the ones you could stick on your ceiling. You remember those?
Yeah.
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 Okay, here we go. Oh, y'all want to see the? Have y'all not seen the thumbnail yet?
No,
I want to see it.
The one you were talking about earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
That's him on an F-15 on a $35 million aircraft.
Oh my god.
Looks like his legs are broke.
It doesn't even look real.
That's right there. That's who's protecting your freedom.
Freedom.
Come on in. Come on in.
That is
like
funny.
It's like the modern version of Tawny Katane, where she was dancing on the hood of Whitesnake's car. That's perfectly fine.
Didn't she used to do that? Who was that on Saturday Night Live? She would.
There he is.
Oh,
I can't do that.
God.
I can't do it. I used to be able to do that.
My groin is hurting just looking at that.
Yeah, I took martial arts for like 6 years, so I used to be able to do the splits, but I never could even get that close ever again.
Wow.
Now we want to see Lubes to come on, and he needs to do the splits.
Yeah, right. Can he? No. Can he?
I think he can. He's a Marine. He can do anything.
Even a split?
Even the splits. Hey, everything's the splits if you just believe hard enough. What he needs to do now, if he really, really wants to like make like a great photo, is you need to get two F-15 side by sides where the wings are just about touching, and then he does the splits over.
He liked that. He loved that idea.
America, coming to you courtesy of the red, white, and blue.
Man, if I showed him all the pictures you've sent me on Facebook, I would have offended some people. There'd be no doubt. You sent all kinds of goofy stuff. All right, let's find this dinosaur first.
Two guys in bed.
Yeah, yeah. I showed it to him. There you go, right there. Hold on. Did I delete it? There's no way I deleted it. I can't find it.
What is it?
It's the How? That's not even.
Which one is that?
What are you doing?
It's the dinosaurs, the little glow in the dark dinosaurs.
I sent that along.
Upload those are the videos that didn't upload. Again? Which ones can you take off?
I can't take out any more because these are the haul video.
Which haul?
See the third one.
Wait, there has to be another way I can pull up all of your pictures.
What if we put the drive in and put some of them on there? We're gonna have to do that and put them in a folder, entitle each one of them, and put them in there.
I can't find it again. That's the weirdest thing too. I just had it, and it. I know you. Yeah, you can probably find it. I might have accidentally deleted it.
But we didn't ever do each item. We never did each item. I would just put it in the thing. I would just put it on the external drive.
Dude, there's so many. That's all you do is send me memes. There they are. All right, here we go. All right, here's the dinosaurs.
Oh my god.
Megan, look at this. They're looking at glow in the dark dinosaurs.
That is hilarious.
You know that was probably from some video.
Got it. She looked at it. She goes.
Dinosaurs.
No, I mean I was just looking at the dinosaurs first and paid attention to
Get it?
Yeah. They're not looking at glow in the dark dinosaurs, Megan.
So they're looking underneath it. And then there's the dinosaurs. I had to show my girlfriend.
Oh.
She's like, I don't get it. And I was like, I had to explain it to her.
Yeah. It took me a second. I looked at it and I was like, okay, they're looking at the dinosaurs, I guess. And then.
Well, we know that dinosaur isn't extinct.
Oh, okay, here you go. This is kind of funny. It's kind of relevant to what we were talking about. My buddy, he's from Utah. Well, he lived in Utah for a little bit, so he's like his family's Mormon. Anyway, so he sends me Mormon memes all the time.
Oh boy!
Look at this one. And he loves Star Wars too, so he throws in the Star Wars. It's the yeah.
Of course I know him. He is me.
Of course I know him. He's me.
Maybe one day if you're good enough.
I have to turn it off because I have to like turn it off and then turn it back on if I'm gonna find another one because there's so many of them on here that are just not even right.
I have folders saved for memes, and like I figure when I die, I'm just gonna have my favorite memes played over and over and over at my funeral. Just like on a screen, like you have pictures of your family and stuff, like your children and stuff. I want a board just for my favorite memes, so the people will laugh. They'll be like, "That's inappropriate."
Yeah.
Marie, why are you rolling your eyes, sister? That's funny. It was funny.
This is borderline. I shouldn't show it, but I don't. Okay, like I just joke about everything. I don't care.
People get upset over stuff. Don't get upset.
I think that this is.
I laugh at Donald Trump memes all the time. I'm like, that's funny. Like, that's hilarious.
Okay, look.
Suspect your son might be gay. Schedule a private counseling session with the priest.
Oh my god, that's too much.
That is hilarious.
The Catholic Church too.
Oh no, Lord.
Title says working hangout. I've been working. Have I not been working?
I'm working right now on these mom jeans.
Mom.
I've been trying to get listed for an hour and a half now.
I've been working on these mom G's. They just won't come off.
No,
Like 8 hours.
thanks,
There's no context to this.
I know.
And it doesn't even have. It's not,
lose it.
it's the best
Oh,
part.
into the wall.
Is there a race on right now?
Yeah,
Or just war?
green white right now in the truck.
That would be a great
Ooh.
YouTube channel, just showing memes and laughing at them. Like, get a panel of people together, just find the most horrible memes you can find, and then like show them.
Here's one. Here we go. Here we go. This one's.
Oh my god.
This one's okay, I guess.
Oh. Oh, good finish. Wow, what a finish.
Nicolas Cage and Miranda Cosgrove.
It's just terrible. Sound picked by Nickelback.
Sponsored by Internet Explorer.
Yeah. It's just so bad. Like it's just terrible.
Back.
But here's the thing. I'm on Facebook. Obviously, my post this morning. I was at 4 o'clock in the morning. Was watching it's Garfunkel and Oates. It's that female group that has some of the most horrible music ever. Like they sing just bad songs. And the one girl, the Garfunkel or Oates, whatever, the blonde, she was actually in the Nickelback song Rockstar. She was in the video.
Oh, yeah.
And
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, so that sends me down this rabbit trail. Like, okay, well, where was she at in the video? So I start watching the video, and I finally see her. And then I go to another Nickelback video, How You Remind Me or whatever. And I'm looking at the chick in this video, and I'm like, who is she? So I start Googling her because it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You have nothing better to do. And find out that she lives in Missouri, and I can't find out where she lives in Missouri. And I'm like, that's where I live at. She was the same age as me and graduated, but obviously made way better decisions in life because she was in a Nickelback video in 2001.
Nickelback video.
and I said all of that to get to this. You were kind of like, oh, Nickelback, ha, ha, ha. But in the comment section of that video, they were literally saying, okay, guys, can we admit that Nickelback was a good band? Can we?
Oh, no. I like Nickelback.
No. That's everyone. It's like everyone's guilty pleasure. It's like everyone really, truly, like, I mean, like you're going to bob the head to a Nickelback song. At one point in your life, you've heard something, look at this photograph, whatever. I don't know, whatever it is. And you're like, you've never made it as a wise man. I don't know what it is about the song, but there's something you're like, I kind of like that.
Yeah. No, I'm the same. Yeah.
But nobody will be like, you never see anyone out wearing a Nickelback t-shirt.
Yeah, at work we listen to music all day on like YouTube. And so people play things like that just to troll. But I mean, yeah, people play like, look at this photograph, and they put it like blast it.
Yeah. It's funny. And the fact is that's not one of their better songs. Yeah. But if you think about it, the older you get, the more nostalgic you'll become, Brandon. So at some point, you'll be 40 years old, and you're going to look back, and you're like, I remember that fat guy was on the internet talking to me.
Yeah.
I become nostalgic. And he's probably dead now from a heart attack because he was fat, but I'm nostalgic, so I'm thinking about him. I'm nostalgic of the fat guy, and it's just the way it becomes. You're just like, oh, my God. So, like, you can understand, like, when you're young, you listen to this, and you don't think about it, but one day, someone you love is going to die, and you're going to be looking at a photograph of him. And you're like, holy shit, Nickelback was right. I miss you so much.
Or Smash Mouth All-Star.
Yeah. But that was just pop goo. Like, but that was out when I was, that was the stuff I drove around town in my Pontiac 6000 2-door.
Oh, Nickelback?
Listening to Spice Girls and weird stuff.
Just to think in in like 1 or 2 years, Nickelback's going to be considered vintage.
Vintage, yeah.
That's pretty old.
If you think about it, a lot of the bands that were like Nickelback, they didn't get big. They didn't like, let's form a band and we're big. A lot of those guys were playing in the early 90s. They were formed in like 91, 92. And then it took them 10 years to tour and build a following. It's kind of like YouTube. No one wakes up in the morning and go, I think I'm gonna start a YouTube channel today, and well, it's time to go to bed. I'm at 1 million subs. How about that? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's a few channels. There may be somebody out there. I'd like to know the fastest growing YouTube channel. There's probably a YouTube video on that, but it ain't me. I've made 627 videos, and I'm still at 4,500 subs.
It was probably Gangnam Style.
You
I'm
got 10
guessing.
times more than I do.
Poor Murray. Kingdom Style. Probably, because that guy was like, he did wake up one morning and just blow up.
Oh, I just could not stand that song. Whoop, whoop, Gangnam Style. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That was a good song, though. Like, it was catchy.
It's just catchy.
Oh, it's definitely catchy.
Yeah. They play it in they'd play it in nightclubs, like to dance to, like I don't know. And then everyone.
When you're as wide as you are tall, you try not to do any unnecessary movements. You tend to hurt yourself just walking. Don't look at her. Liberty is forever.
Oh my God, this one's terrible.
Oh my God.
That's awful. That is terrible.
Yeah, that's not funny.
I can't even do that one. No, I can't do that.
Don't do it. If it's worse than the Polish one, don't do it.
Hey, the Polish one's like the peak. I don't think I can go farther than that. Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Hopefully Maverick, your goose over there, ain't gonna try to put that one out there. Put that one.
Yeah, try to push me to.
Yeah, post that one.
That was all me who sent me.
Wow. Wow.
I can't post that.
Put it up. Let's see.
I'll get one. Hold on.
I don't even think that's a meme.
Bad timing with my laughing emoji. Val.
Woo! Woo! Gosh.
Yeah, you're right, Cliff. Chad was just a douche. And that was part of his downfall. A lot of rock stars didn't like him because of his attitude. But I love the Till My Dying Day, Porn Star Dancing. He was in that song, and that was probably the best Nickelback-esque song ever. I had a buddy that was a professional wrestler, and that was his song that he would come out and come out to. Watching Brandon react is just as entertaining as the memes. It's Brandon reacts to inappropriate memes.
It's funny because I imagine myself showing this stuff, and
Jamie says, "See you guys later. I'm off to listen to Spice Girls." Hey,
oh man,
he's gonna go as long as you. Is it still Valentine's Day in England? Probably not. Slide off the bed and play a little Two Become One for the Mrs. Jamie, Mrs. Millionaire Militaria.
I can't do that one, dude. I can't.
You can't do that one. I was a part of a private meme group, but some of the memes they started posting, like I didn't complain about it, but some of the memes they started posting got religious and they were horrible. I'm like, I just bowed out of it, but there was some absolutely fantastic stuff in that group.
I've seen just any typically offensive type of thing and literally just the memes that he has sent me over the past like 6 months.
Send you all of them.
It's 4 a.m. in England, so he's probably he's lost like I was. He's on the internet watching us watch Brandon watch memes. Memes is life.
Yeah. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Well, I don't think anyone's really Are you talking about us in it to flip it? Because I've been reading out the comments.
I haven't even been reading comments.
Yeah, I've been reading the comments, so I mean, you're busy doing stuff, so I'm reading the comments and trying to interact with the chat.
Oh no, I agree with you. I mean, I'm the same. I don't watch either one. Easy.
All right, grab them and then slide them.
I try to pay attention to the live videos and stuff like that.
There you go.
To the chat. I'm bad at that myself because people don't understand when you're trying to control the flow of the stream and find content to entertain people, and then
Yeah, I guess it's yeah. I mean, I'm just trying. I forget that I have like a duty to do by being a stream. Like
they want your attention, not mine, or at least one.
Oh my goodness! Stop. You're obnoxious. You are. Oh goodness. Okay, hold on.
That sums up my life perfectly.
There's no context to that one.
I know. That's the best part.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you, Val. I appreciate that.
I mean, how long?
Loopsta, are you at work right now? Are you working hard? How many hot links are in a bunk? Asking for a friend. This is a great hangout.
Wait, every paycheck he says, "Oh my god, dude! Can you give me one that's like
usable?" Come on, man.
Here's a good one. I left my trailer. Good.
Oh no, I was gonna say, give him one that's good. Give him a good usable.
Yeah. Here's one. I have. Okay. Yeah, you have. I've had. I had my 32-foot trailer out here, and I would pull a bunch of crap out and sell like a yard sale kind of setup, right?
Yeah.
I left it unlocked one day, and I get a message. Like I guess I left it unlocked. I found out because I got a picture message from this guy, and he had went in there and like started looking around through stuff, and this is what I get.
Is he doing the splits between like?
No, that'd be good too. But
oh my gosh,
it's him in like a Marine Corps dress shirt.
I was waiting outside.
That looks a little too big for him.
He said he was out there for like an hour and a half, like just looking through like
stuff, burning up in there,
just being silly.
That Deadpool mask is pretty cool, though.
What are we looking at? What is this?
Hey, Brittany.
What is going on? Does that say Yu-Gi-Oh? What does that say?
Look at the guy like standing back there with like the brown and the hat and like there's so much going on at that party. I don't know if I want to be there.
There's so much going on.
What's the toilet bowl one?
Dude, that's hilarious. I wouldn't mind going to that party. That would be a pretty fun party to go to.
Let me fake out.
Like, listen, I don't mind. I wore this onesie tonight outside because it was really cold. My Ted onesie. Where is it? Right here. Let me zipper it up. If you look at my video from today, you can actually catch it, and you can see that my girlfriend's wearing the onesie in the video.
That Lobster goes, "This is your Air Force, folks."
I don't even know. I can't post that though.
You do whatever you want.
I'm representing the United States military. I can't.
Oh yeah, I forget your Uncle Sam owned you. Yeah, you probably have to be careful.
There's a point. There's a point.
You'll be in the office tomorrow going, "Were you live streaming with two crazy conspiracy theorists and posting memes?"
I need to have a quick talk with you.
Yeah, you're no longer working on F-15s. We're sending you off, and you're gonna dig a latrine.
What is that? Mushrooms?
Yeah, the cat's like,
oh my god,
at its full potential. I don't know what's going on here.
That's a lot of stuff. Ooh, nasty.
Yeah, this shit's not funny.
Oh, it's a quarter.
Cthulhu or Chuthula or however you say it.
Cthulhu? Is it Cthulhu?
Cthulhu. However, there's like 500 different ways to say, "Come meet my master." H.P. Lovecraft was a crazy, crazy individual. If you ever studied anything about his life, like he was a mama's boy and like refused to leave his mom until she went crazy and she was committed to an insane asylum when he finally left her.
Yeah.
And then got married and then they were doing okay. And then his wife got sick and had to leave and he ended up with stomach cancer and never went to the hospital and ended up dying. And his best friend is the one that, because he had wrote Cthulhu and stuff like that. And after he died, it's kind of like he's almost reminds me of Edgar Allan Poe. And and afterwards is when like they wouldn't let his stuff die. They're good buddies, and they just put some money together and created this whole this. And they wrote it was like a horde, like I can't remember the right word for it, but they would write like he wrote the concept of Cthulhu, but then like so many other authors, like there's a whole Cthulhu universe. It's really interesting. I watched a couple YouTube videos on it. I've never read anything on it.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what is that supposed to mean, Val? Poor Jody.
Just no context on it. Just I don't know.
Like, is that like a bong?
It's like it's something like that. Like,
or if it looks like a freaking lightsaber sticking out of a baby bottle. No, that's not what it is. But we're gonna go with that.
What?
Agent Reseller said a weird way. This is a weird way to come into a live stream.
Oh yeah, you may want to skip this one.
Sorry about that, Cajun.
Oh, that's okay. All right.
Craig found a jacket the other day, a military jacket that sells for like $1,100.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Craig.
I told Craig, I said if he just become a real reseller, that he'd find all kinds of cool stuff, and he's finally doing it.
That's his first one I sent.
He goes, she goes, I'm not being mean. I didn't even place. I don't even know what he was talking about. I just kind of, because Jody's the nicest guy ever. I'm like,
what are you talking about? What is it? With place with what?
No, Jody, Val goes, how's it feel to be 10th place, Jody? Has anyone asked you for your autograph yet? I don't know what they're talking about. And I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean? What's Jody 10th place at? Where can I go vote? Let me go vote now. I want to vote for Jody till he's first place.
Oh man. Okay.
That's funny.
Lobster said, Brandon, I'm doing locker next week.
Oh yeah, you got it? Got the one you've been waiting on?
people who do this have to have a drive. That drive was there. He always wanted to win a championship. And
2 hours later, I'm almost literally done with this listing.
Oh my.
That probably takes me 15 minutes to do when I'm actually concentrating.
What was it? I had woke up the other day and I looked at my phone and I never checked the eBay app. And it said that I had like 350 freaking offers that I can make to buyers. So I spent the next day and a half making offers because I have like 1,500 items listed and ended up having like a $500 day because making all those offers to people. I was like,
how many items do you sell?
Oh, I don't know. My wife ships everything, so I'm kind of lost when it comes to what we actually sell. I don't really pay that much attention. She's been busy, so I guess that's good.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
She's back here right now. Like, I got this nasty webcam, but she's back there right now on the floor. Say hi to everyone.
Hello.
Hello. And she's back on the floor right now packaging. And people are like, oh, she has to package. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of a team thing we got going here. I get a lot of crap because I call her my shipping department. Like, that's a question for the shipping department.
Oh, and I'm done with the memes. I can't handle anymore.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
He's memed overloaded.
I can't fit him to Adams because he's that. So like,
Oh. My birthday's in an hour, so I'll probably stay on till then.
Happy birthday. Early birthday.
Yeah.
Mine's 10 days from now. I'll be 35.
Yeah. I'm about to be 24.
oh, he's yeah.
You're my girlfriend's age.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be 20. You'll be 24, 25. I'm 25. 7-11.
All right.
I'm such an old man.
Oh.
What should I do, Sharp?
What are we gonna do with that file?
I don't know. I don't know.
I want to go to bed.
You gonna go to bed soon? I think that's what you want to.
Oh my gosh. I'm in this group called Storage Unit Auction Buyers and Resellers. And these people bought a storage unit and it looks like they brought it home and it's all in their house. Like there's no way. There's just no way I could do that. Pull my screen share up here real quick.
Yeah.
Like, this is their house. Like, oh, this is cool. They got like a PS1 in the box and like an Olympus camera and stuff like that. That's some cool stuff. But like, here's a tower, some drones. Like, but here's their house. Like, they got a mattress up against the wall. Like, look at that. There's just no way I can do that. That's amazing. But anyways, yeah. That's a lot. There's some good stuff. They paid $10 for that unit, though. Wouldn't you like to find some $10 units with camera parts and bodies and stuff like that in it?
Yeah.
I'm never that lucky.
I've got some camera stuff.
Brittany's right. Brittany's brand says that's how hoarder starts. It's like just at some point you're just like, oh, hell with it. I don't like my house. That's the reason why we bought the building, is because it was just bad. I would go live and I'd have to move stuff out of the back of me because it would be stacked up to where you could see it on camera. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
Tired.
Val said, apparently Val's been stalking Jody on Facebook. Trying to figure, Jody, Val said you're 33, and Jody said, no, I'll be 33 on April 1st. And then Val said, I swore you were 32. I'm not a stalker. Wouldn't it be great to find a unit with a bunch of camera parts and bodies? No, not like bodies.
You'd be famous.
My buddy just sold a lot of 4.812 military style Zippo lighters. Sold them for $500.
Wow. Do you have that listing up?
Yeah, I can. Well, he sent me the screen share. He's a guy that follows me on YouTube, and yeah. he was pretty excited because he's kind of new to eBay. He runs a resale shop. He walked into my store one day and he was walking around kind of like eyeballing me. And I'm like, who is this guy? What does he want? And he's like, you're on the YouTube. And I'm like, oh boy, yeah. He goes, man, I love your channel. I'm like, sweet, that's awesome. And then when I hear that, I'm like, well, I didn't make him mad, so he's not here to end my life. But he's getting into eBay and he does a little bit of YouTube as well. And but he found his mother-in-law found that lot and they're splitting it like 50-50. So
Yeah.
$250 for doing nothing other than listing it.
That's what's great, man. Like even new people can find. My first find was a Lennox 1890s mug. You know, Lennox, the glass company. Well, they made these rare steins, I would say. And my first find was in an estate sale. It was like I paid $1 for that one, and a different in another pottery mug. And I sold both of them. The Lennox one went for like $100 or $200, $220, and then the other one went for like $175, somewhere around there. This was so long ago, but from then on, I was hooked because my girlfriend's like, "You're only gonna get $10, and then you do if you lose it, you're done doing this." My kid's mom, and then I turned that $10 into a couple hundred, and that's how I started.
I go to the racetrack and it's just kind of thinking, hey, I can't get in one of them, I can't do what I want to do. But I can't stay away from it. I can't go to the track and not do it. And I'm not going to find some other things that I can do once I get ready. So that they can hide in.
Tonight's perfect Valentine night weather in the Midwest. It's going to be down to like nothing. So all the couples have to snuggle up and stay warm. I can see it 9 months from now. There'll be an explosion of babies.
Yeah. Isn't that usually around this time? No, wait, February, 9 months from now. November. It's usually what? December, November when they start making, what is it, mating season? And then you start having the kids in July, and June and July.
Yeah, it's that's why I figured what's going to happen in China. All these people are like forced to stay indoors, and once you watch everything on Netflix, there's not a whole lot left to do. We'll be out there. Now we got a bunch of birthday talk going on in the chat. Jody.
That winter show was slammed on. They had someone who could tell a story in a very compelling way that everyone wants to know. So, why? I do not want to know.
I put out a video the other day and I got 1,200 views, and I put out the same style video like 3 days later and it got like, I think 300 views. I'm like, what in the world is going on? It's so weird. Someone had posted in the chat earlier, you need a quantum computer to figure out Google AI, and I'm like, that's so true. Like I said, I think I'm just going to find a YouTuber like Harry Tornado, and I'm going to do every one of his videos like the next day that he comes out with it, and just see what happens.
Just comment on it.
I just can't figure it out. I will say though that if any, do you have a YouTube channel, Kevin?
Me? Yeah, I've been doing this for a long. I just restarted, but I've been doing it for a long time. Yeah,
I wasn't sure because there's a whole lot of people that make YouTube content. Like I've been hard at it since like 2018. Like I've been making YouTube videos on this channel. Like my first one has like one of my biggest one has like 25,000 views, which isn't much compared to what most people have now. That's what people like Lonnie and Harry and Josh and a lot of those people are just freaking getting on most of their videos. But I did a lot of research and put a lot of effort into trying to figure it out. And one of the things that you find is that the thumbnails is really important. And I found a program called PicMonkey, and it is absolutely fantastic. It's about $7 a month, but like it takes that thumbnail game up a notch. Like it really just is sweet. You can do like the outline around the person and the outline around the text, and it just really gives it that that pop. And I was talking to Kevin, the other day, the Commonwealth Picker, and he and I was showing him some of the stuff, and one of the quick thumbnails that I made for him, I might have deleted it, but I don't know. Let me. Kids getting a little loud, but I did a quick thumbnail for him, and was just trying to show him, because he's growing fantastic. He gets like 40-50 subs a day, and
What was
it? Commonwealth Picker.
Oh, yeah, Commonwealth Picker, Kevin. Yep.
Yeah, and he has the like, I was just goofing. I'm gonna do a screen share here real quick. And I was showing him some of the different stuff that you can do with the PicMonkey, and if you get a chance, Brandon, if you could bring that up for me. And I was just like showing him like the outline and the different stuff you can do. This is one I cut it out of a video, so it's really crude and rudimentary. I didn't spend a ton of time trying to figure out, trying to edit it to where it looks really good. But it has different backgrounds you can do, and like the different colored fonts. Like you can type out your text, and then the pink that goes around the best YouTuber ever. I was just messing with them, and it's just really cool. Like it really helps make your stuff.
What I use right now is Canva.
Yeah, Canva is awesome, but like I really like this PicMonkey, because you can use transparent PNGs to make these thumbnails. And this was me standing at Goodwill, and I just cut out me standing in front of the door with a goofy hat with that goofy thing on. And there's like probably 70 or 80 built-in fonts that you can use. If you pay the $12.99 a month, you can upload your own fonts, and it'll do the editing of the backgrounds out. And it's just, I love it. This was made with Canva. Like I used Canva to make this thumbnail. And then I used Canva to make this. And so anyone can call me if you want. But it's I like it, but I just think that PicMonkey, it's worth the money that you pay for it. I think that if a couple people could go together on it, and say if you had 3 or 4 people that went together on it and shared the account, if it would work, it would definitely be worth to go with like a $12 a month account. I don't know. It's just me. What's up, Nate?
What's up, John?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just got to work.
Oh, that sucks. Well, it's good. I mean, you know what I meant.
You're right. It sucks and it's good at the same time.
Right. Yeah. So I've been working real hard at doing better thumbnails. I think you see a lot of people on YouTube, focusing on one thing, and they're just doing one thing exceptionally well. And you're seeing that work for like Lonnie, and you see it work for Commonwealth, and those two guys really. But then you see a guy like Harry Tornado or Josh, whatever his last name is. He's doing all kinds of stuff. Like he's doing all kinds of different content on his channel, and it's all working for him. It's just YouTube is a crazy thing.
He was very excited to get back in the car. And I don't think it was a thing of
I'm looking at Jody.
Yeah, thumbnails are super important.
Yeah.
I mean that's basically like your selling point to anyone you get suggested to searches, to just about everything.
Yeah, it's tough. Josh Tornado. There's Josh Tornado. Yeah, there's Josh Varnell or Vernal or I'm friends with him. And then there's the Josh Kim. I was friends with him, but you're asking someone that pays stupid rates on a good day. Poor Cliff.
Hey Nate, what's going on, man?
Oh, not much. Smoking, doing my normal rounds of after work, late night working, seeing if anything's good to buy and check and see if I sold anything and open up packages that came in. I got my first wholesale order for Amazon today. So that going along with stuff I was buying because I knew that was coming in. So now I can sell all that stuff on Amazon. Personally, pretty epic.
I think that Amazon is an important part of the reselling for reselling and being a full-time reseller is that it adds good money. I was talking to Shane the other night, and he is already at like $30,000 for February, but he's out chasing the hard to find stuff right now, and I think the market for that hard to find stuff is going to be growing as supply chains break down with China. You're going to start seeing more stuff becoming scarce and being able to hopefully people will be able to capitalize on that and make some good money. I think that if things continue the way they're going with this coronavirus, that there'll be some pretty hard to find items. Like right now, the N95 masks, people are buying them as quick as they can get them, and they're merchant fulfilling them. And I passed up on them because the eBay sellers are just killing the market with them.
Yeah.
And I can't sell on Amazon. So, but those Amazon guys are killing it. Buying masks for $20 and flipping them for $70. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's none in my area. I wish I could.
Keep an eye out because they're replenishing. They're being replenished on the shelves. I have a buddy that works at. He goes to church with me, and he works in the paint department at my Lowe's, and they were sold out. They had the 8511s that they had that they don't sell for a ton, but they still sell for a little. And long story short, they had 6 of them in the top stock the other day when I went there, and I just passed on them. But somebody came in and bought them, and then he told me that I had messaged him, and he said that they had got more in.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep my eye on it. I usually check every morning before our show, and no luck, no dice. So far.
Are you looking? You're using BrickSeek then to kind of let you know when stuff comes back in stock?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know it
'Cause
works.
I pay the $9.99 a month too, so I have a bigger range too. So basically, anywhere I can drive, like after work, that will, pull up for me. So, but nothing's been able to come up.
I wish if I knew, I should have bought them. So if I knew a reseller that could have used them, but the 8511s, they didn't have like the really, really good, the silver boxes. They just had the black with like the little red or the little blue stripes on them. I got one box of them for myself, and I was going to list them, but then I was like, I think they might still be listed, but they haven't sold. But I've been thinking about pulling them in case I need them. I've got to get up early in the morning and go to an auction, hoping that I don't think I'm going to get a whole lot, but it'd be nice to pick up some stuff. Somebody hacked my debit card and bought themselves a MacBook at my expense. I guess the money will hit the account eventually. It should have been FDIC insured, but the bank said it could take up to 10 days.
Crazy.
Especially, I'm getting ready to log in because I want to check, because somebody told me that they ate at the Mexican restaurant, and the same thing happened to them there, that they had a card that had no charges on it. They used it there and only there, and the card was somebody had got the number from it there, and he was an ex-police officer that was in my store today. So no, what I'm saying though is yes, it was.
Well, that explains things. It was a Lewis something. I wonder if it was actually like Spanish pronunciation, like Louis.
I don't know.
Because the last name was kind of hard to pronounce.
Right.
So it could have been.
Could have been.
You need to find the guy that was selling it again. Because I tried, I couldn't do it. That way we can figure, you know what I mean? That way we can message him, maybe ask him where it was going at least. Because I'd like to know.
His username is Welky, WELIKY group.
I know. I looked for that, and there wasn't anything listed for sale. But you said that they had stuff listed for sale and sold MacBooks.
They did.
But whenever I found that name, it didn't have anything for sale.
Well, maybe they got shut down. Maybe it was an illegal fencing. I don't know, Megan. I'm not sure, darling. I couldn't tell you. I don't have a criminal bone in my body. I don't understand how it works. Right.
So you tracked it down where he was trying to sell it at?
Yeah, they have a page, welkygroup.com. And the group is Welky. It's Welky Group LLC. This is it. They've got 3,000.
That was different. I was looking at the thing I was looking at was all one word. So it was different.
This is the people that sold it.
So if we could find what they put up February 10th for that amount.
Yeah, I've already did that. Of
course, it doesn't matter. We could probably just message him and be like, "Hey, by the way."
Yeah.
Because I would like to know where it was going, but PayPal wouldn't tell me.
I don't really care. I mean, I don't. My wife doesn't understand. I don't want to invest a bunch of time in it because, I mean, what is it? It doesn't do any good for me to know where it's going. It's probably going to, I don't know, wherever people send stuff that's stolen. Probably on its way to Africa or someplace like that now.
Hey, Chris.
Mexico. I don't know.
Who was it that had their car stolen there?
I can't remember his name. He's a police officer that comes in the store on Fridays. I can't remember his name.
What are they doing over in the chat?
That's what I'm looking at. Settings general. They're setting it to dark theme. I love the dark theme too, Jody. That's what I use. I don't like.
What dark theme?
Like
it like all like your screen basically white turns it dark. So like if you're, it's easier on the eyes for me at night, especially because I like everything dark behind me.
Where do you find it?
It's in your settings and on YouTube.
Oh, I
Can't remember what it is.
Over here in Google.
What's happening? I think my next fight's gonna be around May, around April, May. So we're just getting ready for that. The opponent's still yet.
There we go. Ooh, it got all dark in here all of a sudden. Nate, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's really quiet. I tell you, this camera has a great light on it. Like I have no lights on in here right now. I'm in a dark room. And this is just the camera light that's just shining back on me.
Oh, you have a light on your camera?
I guess so. It's like the side of the camera.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
I think.
Your laptop is lighting up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's probably your laptop as well. So
Yeah.
that's usually what my screen would do.
Jody says, Kevin, got the dark theme going? Yeah. My girlfriend's trying to sleep next to me.
I'm about to switch mine back. I liked it better that way.
Damn, Landshark. I have two 27-inch monitors and my MacBook Pro LCD. And that's plenty enough computer there.
Yeah, I need to go with dual. I want to go. Instead of having my laptop screen, I want to basically run the laptop with my laptop closed and run dual monitors off it.
Yeah, I just have the laptop. I love the desktop I used to have, but I don't know. I just like the laptop. It's more versatile. I can take it anywhere.
Yeah, that's why I picked getting a laptop instead of a desktop. In case I ever do.
I think it's a C922 from Logitech. It's the upgraded version or the newer version of the C920, I believe, that like everyone uses for webcam. This isn't good for me. I can't stop eating the damn blizzards my girlfriend got for me for the Valentine's Day. Keep it over there. Thank you. I'm probably wide. Okay, I'm just like wide awake right now.
Sugar buzz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Clay, Eclectic Elephant. I did an interview on their channel yesterday with Texas Treasures. He's fairly new. He's a full-time teacher, and he just started this. But it seems like he's kind of gotten the hang of this. He's a really nice guy.
He was in the chat earlier. Oh, here he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy. Him and Dave from Texas Treasures. They go thrifting together, so they're kind of like a partnership, kind of. So Texas Treasures is kind of like his mentor, per se.
Mm-hmm.
Land Shark. I actually got this Logitech, the C922, with the Yeti I have. It came in the $100, like I forget what they called it, but it was for Christmas time. They ran it. I don't know if they still have it at Best Buy, but I was lucky because alone the Yeti is like $100, and this camera is $100. I think it's like $80 or $100 also new. So they just added in a bundle for like $100. And I believe I got it on clearance. I think maybe the original price was like $150. Brandon, you're mopping the floor with your sock, or are you waxing the floor?
I'm cleaning it with pretty much mopping it.
Okay.
With a towel.
Towel. Hey, Nate. Shane wants to know if you're feeling any better.
Yeah, feeling good, bud. It was weird. I went to sleep at the end of the show on what day was that? Wednesday. Or no, I went to work. Was sick all through work. Came home, went to sleep, and then I like sweated it out. And then I was fine. I was real happy because I was not trying to be, down sick again for another 3-4 days. That was rough. I rarely get sick, so it's like very bad when I get sick.
I told Julia my little son got the flu. He got the flu after my middle son gave it to him. Well, now I think my girlfriend's son has the flu. It's just literally just sticking around.
Yeah, that stuff's bad.
Yep.
It's exactly what happens in my house, basically. Like, as soon as one person gets it, it has to go all the way through the household. But most of the time, I miss it. That's when it's like, damn, like, why I gotta get sick? Just miss me one time. I don't want the flu. I hate the flu.
Yep.
I've started kind of getting into Pyrex dishes. I sell a lot of that in my store. And man, there's some really very valuable patterns out there.
Oh yeah, you got to do your research on them. I always look at Pyrex. Like when we even the lower end Pyrex that I pick up, like really any that I see at the estate sales, I'll pick up and I'll keep for myself if it's not worth a lot of money. Only because like my whole house is full of 70s and 80s items. Like my curtains I bought off of eBay that are from the 70s and all around the house. I just like vintage items, I guess. I'm a little weird like that.
No, that's not weird. That's cool.
Yeah.
I've got a really awesome mid-century modern light that I picked up.
Yeah.
It's a three pendant, like it's got three pendants on it, and it
Yeah,
hangs off.
everyone that goes independently.
Yeah, they're hanging, but they've got these. It's made out of wood. It's got these wooden like wings that come off of it. I don't think I might have a picture on my Instagram. It's freaking just oh man, it's that awesome mid-century modern. I paid $15 for this at an auction, and I have it in the front window. Typically, the stuff that I put in the front window at my store, it just sells quick. Like I always have somebody coming in and like, I gotta have that. I had a big teddy bear that I had forever.
Yeah.
And I couldn't sell it. I mean, this is huge. It was a gigantic teddy bear, and somebody eventually came in. They're like, "Oh, my wife's she's seen that. And she's like, we gotta have it." Let me see if I can.
I love anything MCM. My kitchen table is mid-century modern from Lane.
Yeah.
My sister was going to throw it out. I'm like, no, because her mother-in-law gave it to her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm just going to throw." I'm like, This is like you have no clue. This is worth more than your Chinese-made kitchen. You have, I mean, your kitchen table. You have no clue what you're doing.
Yeah. When Brandon comes back, I'll have him add it to the. Yeah, it looks like a stripper pole with like these lights hanging off of it. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Brandon, this is it right here. It's got three of those pendant lights hanging off of it.
Yeah, that's cool. You bought that for $15?
Right. Yeah.
Man,
Mid-century isn't popular in my area, but I seen that and I'm like, it's absolutely gorgeous.
You can easily sell that for $200 plus on eBay.
Yeah, I think I've got it listed for 125. This is my Instagram. I've got it listed for like 125 in the store. This was a cool item that just came in the other day. I love gas and oil. That's in the store.
Really hot too.
Yeah. This is another big bear that I picked up. I have this goofy Hallmark sign. I don't know where in the world I picked that thing up from, but I love a lot of the old. I collect and resell a lot of the old hardware for houses, old houses, and this pig was just freaking. That thing looks so devious. Like I love Instagram. It's my jam, and this is the front of my store. I actually have that. This is Brandon, if you can see it. This is in the front of my in my store. I was telling you guys the other day that I had a mannequin with a military uniform on. It's got the old Cracker Jack. And sometimes I mix like other things like video game stuff in here that I buy to flip. But here's some pictures of my store. There's like, I got a small little record section there. And I found this hat. This hat kicked ass. I sold that hat for like $30. Is a Pabst
yeah.
Yeah, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Like people love that stuff. This case here came in. I bought that case for $35, and I have a buddy that's big on Instagram with the antiques and stuff. He does a lot of industrial salvage. He's like, "I'll trade you." He's got a big case. He's like, "I'll trade you this big case for it." I'm like, "No, I don't know what it goes to, but I know if he wants it, it's valuable."
Yeah.
This is I got a case at my
Oh, you get the black light on there?
Yeah. I've got a case that's in my store that has all the blacklight stuff in it. I love stuff like this. Here's like a neat little statue. Um, Michelangelo. I just this is the kind of stuff that I live for. The eBay stuff's cool.
I love this stuff.
This was awesome. Here, this jacket walked into the store.
Oh, Pendleton. Yes.
Yes. It walked into the store and I paid $50 for 4 totes full of stuff. I had no idea that jacket was in there. And I sold that for good money. That was a good little
I can see by that pattern who the maker is. When you start doing this, especially Pendleton, you can just know right away that when you see a pattern like that, it's going to be a Pendleton. And then you just see that blue label right there in the back for men's.
Yeah, there's just so much crazy stuff. I take pictures with people that come into the store. This was a neat find. I bought
Instagram's nice.
Yeah, thank you. I bought I love Instagram more than I do YouTube. If Instagram, I just like it because it's just, I don't know, I love the artistic side of photography. But anyways, this was in a storage locker that I bought. It's a Chico Marx autographed picture. I paid $30 for that storage locker, and that picture is just pretty. It's pretty awesome.
I'm gonna add you right now on Instagram. Hold on a second.
Oh, thank you. This is some stuff that I bought. These chairs, they sat out in front of my store for 30 minutes and sold.
That's an MCM piece right there. That's sick.
Yeah. Those were fantastic. Right? Yes. Yeah. This is my store here. It's just a little store. It ain't very big, but
are those your trucks?
No, they're just a couple friends of mine that they are in a car club, and they came and parked it out front. I just went across the street real quick and got a picture. I love this jacket. I bought it from a thrift shop. It says dog catcher. And I don't know. I just love it.
It looks pretty old too, is it?
It is pretty old. It's like a mechanic style jacket.
Yeah, just by the font on that, it's so different.
Yeah. And this is some of the stuff that I used to buy. Here's a really cool, if you find stuff like this, I'm always about that life too. You know, I'm gonna buy the puffer Tommy Hilfiger jacket and sell it for $109. This is the case though that's in the store that has all the uranium glass in it
with the black lights.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Dude, that is really cool.
This is funny. I was live streaming one day and somebody goes, "That doll behind you moved." So it's become the piece in the shop that I tell everyone that's haunted. And I put a sign up that says, "For your safety, do not touch."
How does your brick and mortar store do? So do you have like some of your shop like on eBay and stuff?
Pretty much everything. My brick and mortar store is my guilty passion, and I don't make a ton of money from it. I make a lot of money from eBay. This is a lady brought this in, and this is my son. And I've got this whole outfit here, and this is from like the early 19. It's like from like the early 1900s. Yeah, I've got the whole outfit. I want to put them in it and take them up and get some pictures taken. Now, here's something that I had no idea. These freaking jacks. This was a railroad jack. I paid $100 for it because it sold for freaking $275 on eBay.
Man,
these sell really good too. This is a crazy. These Gideon Bibles. Yeah, that'll sell for like $40 or $40 or $50. I love coats, man. I'm a sucker for.
I'm the same way. So I always look at it this way: the heavier the item, the more the more money you're gonna make if you get it for the right price. That's how I always feel because the fabric and everything.
Now that was a sweet set of. I paid $40 for that. And they're all 4 mixing bowls are there, and they were perfect. Those were a sweet. You
know who collects those right there, the stock cars?
Yeah.
You know who collects those?
Who's that?
Dale Earnhardt Jr. He'll snipe those on eBay because he has he tries to get every single one of those ever made from every issue.
This is the ones that I told you about that I had picked up.
Yep.
Remember me telling you about that lot of stuff that I picked up? You just never know what you're gonna find. this is the front window. These lamps were gorgeous. Those oh man, I bought them lamps for $30. I stole them lamps. I should have. Pat D's. But anyways, this is my Instagram, and I'm always posting weird stuff on there. Like you never know, I might be dressed up like a farmer with a big cow. I don't know, but I've been Instagramming it for a while, and I love stuff. That's me and my wife driving. She let me drive her car, so that worked out pretty nice for me.
What is your? Let me see. Hold on a second. What is your Instagram name?
Nevermore_antiques. I'll post it in the chat if anyone is interested.
I got it right here. I'm obviously I'm Thrifting Lounge, so I just added you right there.
Okay, I'll follow you back. But you just never know what you're going to find. I mean, when I get back real far, it's just kind of random stuff that I took from the picture from the house here.
Mm-hmm.
This is if you like automobiles, this is a picture. It's an old 2016 Mustang that they married to a 1963 Ford Falcon.
So they just did a custom car right there.
Yeah. They have so much work into that thing, and I'm just like, there's that big bear I was telling you that sold.
Yeah.
Right here. But and this is I make my wife wear stuff every once in a while. I'm like, here, try this on, and that was just a cool vest. This is my house behind me. This is where I'm setting, and see all the stuff in the background.
Yeah.
That's why we bought a store, because of this.
What is that vest she's wearing? I love that vest. That
it is cool. It's got the conchos on it, and it's real freaking awesome. This is her car parked outside. This is her family helped build this. It's called Bollinger Mills.
Yeah.
And this is my brother's Corvette. He has a lot more money than I do. But we pretty much. I've got a ton of Instagram. If you like the Native American stuff, I have a really beautiful. This here is freaking awesome. I picked this up at the bins. That thing is freaking crazy.
Nice. That's what I have. Like if you look at my most recent, like when I do the hangouts, like I did with Nate this morning, I have a couple of those hanging on my wall on each side.
Really?
And on the other side, I have a peace pipe with the case in it and a couple bow and arrows.
That's awesome. I love the Indian stuff. I got a bunch of arrowheads that came into the store the other day, and I'm going to start doing. I have a Facebook page called Nevermore Antiques Auction House.
Yeah,
I have to start throwing up stuff on there and just have my YouTube subscribers, because we've got like 4,500 subs, and maybe try to, for some of those people that want to buy some of the stuff and I don't really feel like listing it.
Yeah.
I can just throw it on there. And let me see here. If I go to Nevermore Antiques Auction House, this is it right here. And I just put stuff. I have other people that advertise their auctions in here too, but heck, I've already got 439 members.
Yeah.
And it'd be easy to throw up lots of jewelry, because I find sterling silver and stuff like that. And it's just a lot easier to get rid of it that way. I just, and then I have my business page, which we have almost 36. We have a little over 3,600 people that follow it, and this is where I post all my. That's my storefront, and then this is where I post all my Insta. I love Instagram because you post to Instagram, and this is just like bonus, because Instagram will post to your Twitter and your Facebook page at the same time. So I just use this. This is the live video that I did today, which I have. What are the ocarinas, or like the little whistle thing, like a little flute ocarina? They're like Native American. I found one today.
I have no clue what it's called, but I know. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about.
Good night, Jody.
And I picked up one of those today, and
Jody.
Freaking awesome. See you, Jody. And I post cool stuff like this, like keep a baby safe with a lullaby car hammock. Could you imagine putting your baby in a car hammock?
Stuff that they had back in the days is crazy. Even like, I mean, their what are they, conceptions, whatever it is for like birth control and stuff was crazy back in the day. Not good for you.
No.
And it's, I don't know.
Well, I'm glad I live where I live now instead of
back then.
Right. Let me go to Instagram and see if you just followed me, and I'll follow you back. Thrifts Lounge. Brit's Brands. I'll follow you back too, Brit. And the best thing about my Instagram page is it's political free. No politics. You'll never see me post any opinion about shit. It's just the love of the game. That's what I love about Instagram. Like, it's just pure whatever, your
photos.
Yeah, just photos. Like, there's no, I think Brandon, he's just randomly coming in and leaving. He's like, yeah, these guys got it. They're pros.
Oh, yeah.
Nate's here now to babysit us. We'll be okay. Nate goes live all the time, so he knows. He's like, well, he'll reel us in if we get too far out. Yeah, I'm really selective on who I follow. Like, my number one rule on Instagram is just keep it non-political. Like, I followed a person and loved them, and then one post, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna be gracious. There was another and another. I'm like, nope, you're gone. Bye. It's like that's what Facebook's for. We've already ruined one platform with.
Yeah, that's true. Facebook and Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter's the worst.
It's where all the crazy people are that wants to like argue with you over political stuff.
Yeah, right. The whole YouTube thing is just, it's always like, I've been on a tear. I gained like 40 or 50 subs over the past week. And then you check and you're like, you put out another video and then like 3 or 4 people leave. And you're like, really? You liked that video and that made you sub, but then I put out this video and you're like, I'm done. I'm like, maybe the next video will be the one you like again. It's so hard to understand how people think.
I'm just coming back after a 4-year hiatus, so I don't know. I feel like it's
chat, and that way I can go sub to you.
Huh? Oh, my
Say
link?
something. Yeah, so just type something in the chat, and I'll hit your buttons, and I'll go sub.
Hold on. Where the hell is it? Hold on a second. 2 more minutes.
Mm-hmm.
If there's any moderating in the chat, can you guys link up my Thrift and Lounge YouTube channel to the chat? That'll help.
I'll make you a moderator. Hold on.
Thanks.
I think I can find it. There it is right there. I like your freaking avatar. That looks good. Hey, you're over 5,000 subscribers. You only got 39 videos. How in the hell did you get 5,000 subscribers?
10,000 views. I was blowing up. My last 3 videos was blowing up before I just burnt myself out and quit. Like, so if you notice the last 2 videos I had before I left, I each had over 50,000. I just
put a message in the chat.
Whose birthday's in 1 minute?
Brandon.
Mine.
Oh, shnikes.
I posted the link to it. I got it.
We'll get something in the chat, Kevin. So I'll make you a moderator.
All right, I just did it now. Oh, yeah. Got it.
Your freaking thumbnails are on point, too, so they look good.
Those are my original stuff. My co-creator of the Thrift and Lounge, Josh, he did this one day when we first created it, man. And then I worked hard at blowing our channel and our Facebook group up, which we have over 23,000 now. When I left, we had like 20. So you could tell it's crazy coming back. I was talking to Nate this morning about it. I was averaging 10,000 views per video. Now I'm only doing like maybe 500, 600 views. YouTube doesn't like you going away and then coming back. They don't like you leaving the platform.
Thank you.
Well, they sure don't like you putting out a bunch of content either, because I've tried the other side of that.
Yeah.
A lot of it's just finding what appeals to people. And like, if you find that one thing that works, and I've started delving into my analytics and trying to figure out what works and when people quit watching and stuff like that. And it's just people want they want the money shots. They want the YouTube porn is what I call it. They love the excitement and constant. You got to learn how to. And it's not the people that are here watching this now. It's the people that are not subscribed to you. Like I looked at how many people watch my YouTube channel. If people that watch my channel would subscribe, like I would be at 10,000. It's just trying to get that conversion. But I put out a video this week and I got like 12, almost 1,300 views on it.
Damn.
And I'm like, what the hell was that video about?
Now, with that video, keep doing the same type and you'll get more followers. That's what YouTube wants. They give you a bump and they want you to put out that same content every time. Because once you start switching over to content again, you're going to start seeing a drop off. That's what I've heard from a lot of these other the reselling YouTubers, the famous YouTubers that actually know the algorithm. By the way, happy birthday, Brandon.
Happy birthday, Brandon.
Everyone in the chat, I appreciate it.
How old are you now? Can you go drink now? 21?
Yeah. Now I'm 24 now.
24. Brandon a super chat.
I can't get a super chat.
I know. Send me a super chat and then make sure it gets to Brandon.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Marie, Justin, Val, Jody.
Boy, I wish I was 24 right now.
Cajun, Shane, Minnesota.
And know what you know now. Like Brandon's has a lot more knowledge at 24 than I did.
Dude, I didn't even know that reselling was a thing until I was like 33. You know what I mean? Like, man, like Brandon got the he can have life by the cojones since he's so young. You know what I mean?
Oh, you had Chad on your show. You had Bonafide. I mean, you had you had Raking.
Those were, again, back in the day, it was those were the core people. We are what you call OG YouTubers because we are all the ones that originated it for everybody that's doing it now. Me, Chad, Gilman's, all of those people were the ones that originated this reseller community. And then it just expanded, it exploded. And that's why I can't believe how far it's come.
I've been trying to put like our live shows on Periscope and nothing.
No.
Nothing. Just trying to see if like maybe that would help maybe get a few subscribers or views or whatever you want to call it. Just because you can stream on multiple platforms. So I was like, why not? I can go to Facebook. If I want to do Facebook, I can do Facebook. If I want to do, whatever, you can stream at the same time as you're doing on YouTube. So I was like, why not Periscope? So I did Periscope. We've been doing all of our morning shows. I've not seen one comment from anybody on Periscope.
Good night, Val.
Good night, Val.
Night, Val.
Good night, Val. Yeah, I figured what it is with the algorithm is that the more you get on people's videos, the more the people that follow them, because they come to support you. At least that's how it was back in the day, and that's what I see here now too. Because in the last week, I've had over 200 subscribers. I'm not getting the watchers, but I'm getting the subscribers.
Well, the thing is, the key is it's all about a numbers game, man. I see why people buy subs. I wouldn't do it, but I know why they do, because it gives them that fake clout that, like, if you see a YouTube, you just think about it. I mean, it's just the way we're wired. You know, you've got the four of us here. Say Brandon has 1 million subs. I have 10,000. Nate has 20,000, and you have 100,000. And we all put out the same video. Who's going to get the vast majority of the views? It's going to be Brandon because he's got the clout. He's got that 1 million behind him. He's got that army, and then it's going to relatively fall down. And you're going to think, who am I going to listen to? Am I going to listen to Brandon about the same subject, or are you going to listen to me? And you know, and that's the thing, is that once you start building up those viewers, and you start getting the views behind the video, then people will be like, oh, they're the expert, and you get that push. I mean, dude, Kevin, if you would have continued to make videos, and I'm not saying you did wrong.
I always said I'd be bigger than Rally Reef right now. That's
probably be at 150,000 right now, and you'd be probably pulling in $70,000-$80,000 a year, maybe $100,000 a year in YouTube ad revenue, and be doing, you know, and it's just
take a picture. Hold on.
You should have had the cat in there.
Yeah, the cat's gone.
Yeah, she's been chilling out the whole time, back and forth back there.
Yeah, it's crawling under your stuff back there. What kind of floor? Do you have like a rubber coating on your floor in your garage?
I have a mat. I have like a workshop mat. But the floor, I'm going to eventually put epoxy in here, and this is I'm going to move everything over to the other workshop, the bigger one.
I mean, my first video on YouTube, man, it was 5 years ago. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 21 videos that are over 5 years old. And, you know, so I was back there making videos the same time you guys were. I just didn't know you guys existed. I mean,
you didn't even know like the Green Room or Bonafide Hustler. I mean,
I've known Bonafide for a long time, because he's been making videos longer than me for sure. And but like, I wasn't making content like with the serious idea.
Hello?
He's got. I think he's talking to his family.
Oh, he muted it.
My kid's over here being goofy.
Right.
Please don't do that.
He's laughing at me because I accidentally threw this in the trash.
Oh, you threw $5 away. My wife's throwing money away. That's what they're going on about. But like, I've watched Bonafide forever, and I don't watch him as much anymore, because I really liked his yard sale videos, and every time
I loved his yard sale videos.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he never. I don't know what it is. Why he never appealed, and why he never took off. It's. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Steve Rankin did. Like, Rankin was the one that originally put me on. I remember talking to him. I was telling Nate this earlier. I was so scared to make a video. He gave me his number. He's like, "Do it, man. Do it. You make the video, and I'll come on, man." And from day one, he always supported my channel. And in his videos, he shouted me out when we did the ALS challenge, and it was through the reseller community. So like, I think Chad did Rakin, and then Rakin called me out. Then I think it was Bonafide or the Gilmans out. So like, when we were doing that, it was really cool having be able to have them on. So whenever I had the chance, I had all of them on Gilmans. And then we would do the reseller hangout every week, and then we would have like 150, 200 viewers every week. Every Wednesday night we would do that. And then me and the Green Room were kind of the originators of these. You know how they have like interviews now? Back in the day, we came up with that. So I would lead into Green Room, and I would mention, hey, go to the Green Room after they're going to be having their interviews. And then likewise. So back then, when we were able to pat each other on the back, what it was also doing was bringing everybody together and viewing all of our channels and subscribing, which was
right. Yeah.
Awesome.
And you look, and like I said, you know, you look at the people, and here's the thing, you know, that's what people, you know, I used to be really good with like Lonnie and them. I used to be real good buds with them, and you know, they gave me a break. You know, like not really like I think I'd made videos longer than those guys, but they had been doing it the new way longer, and having the reseller 6-pack and stuff like that. Long story short, they, there was really nobody huge, like in the community. Like you had like the huge people had like 35,000 subs.
Rakin was the biggest one. Steve Rakin was the biggest one.
Yeah. And then along comes Pete, and he has, he hit 100,000, and then the you could see the channel. It slowly drifted. Other people started. It started gaining mass. It started attracting people. And then you started seeing the dumpster divers come in, and then you started seeing the storage shed locker buyers come in, and now it's this big conglomerate, and everyone. And here's the thing: like, it's a tough racket, and I will tell anyone out there who's thinking about getting into it, you're probably better off to invest all of that energy. If I could go back 5 years and maybe never, I would still make videos because of all the friends that I've made on YouTube, because you can't buy good friends. But the amount of energy that I've invested into the platform, I mean, not everyone's going to be Lonnie, not everyone's going to be John, not everyone's going to be Harry, Tornado, or Josh, or get that lucky break like, Bearded Picker got, World Star Hip Hop, pick up an item that you're chasing and do an article on you and you get 70,000 subs or whatever. Most of you are going to make your fortune by going out and digging through piles of trash until you find you'd be probably better off to go out and dig through attics and looking for old comic books and getting rich that way than like trying to making YouTube videos. And if you just like doing this, then do it. And if it happens, it happens.
I think I came back just because, honestly, I was telling Nate this morning, and Eclectic Picker in the chat last night, I was telling them, I honestly did this. Like my girlfriend said the other day, I was so disappointed when I came back and I saw only 2 people watching my premiere on my first video back. I was like, I wasn't say hurt. I was just like, oh my God, what happened? And then my girlfriend's like, Kevin, why did you start doing this again? I said, because I like teaching people and I love answering people's questions. And it makes me happy. It makes me feel fulfilled. And then she goes, exactly. Don't worry about the watchers. They'll come. Just do your thing.
Right. Exactly. And build a community. And that's the thing that I'm going to tell you is that the real success that you see some of these YouTubers having, like John and Lonnie, it's from the community that they built together.
Exactly.
They pushed each other's content, like you were saying earlier. They have a circle of people, and I've told people I had ideas of creating a network of YouTube content creators, channel takeovers. You create a video for my channel, I create a video for your channel. We Google Drive them to each other. We upload them to each other's channels. We introduce ourselves to other people's channels. There's so many cool things that you could do that would be unique. And no one in the community that I know of really has done a complete, and the only person that has tried to do it is lately was what's his name? Wade's Ventures. He was saying, make a video for my channel and I'll upload it and people can watch it. I think that's what he said. That's what someone told me. And I was like, but mine was like more of an exchange program to where I make a video for your channel, you make a video for my channel, we watch it. If we okay it, we upload it. The owner of the channel gets the bump of getting a free video that you didn't really have to do anything for, and you collect the ad revenue for that video if there really is much, And 2, it exposes you, because if you watch a lot of these big YouTubers, what they're doing is they look altruistic. They're like, oh, let me come on your channel. Let me come into your chat and talk. And oh man, look at that big YouTuber. They're in my chat and they're saying stuff. How cool is that? That could be me. They're so personable. And in reality, they're just there like, hey, come subscribe to me. That's what I see is come subscribe to me. Come watch me. I'm here. Look how cool I am. And I could be just it's me being cynical, and I get a lot of flack from that. But that's the way you do it, though. They're not doing it wrong. I'm not hating their game. There's no shame in it. they're doing it the right way. You go out there and you expose yourself, not inappropriately, but you expose yourself on other people's live streams. But the thing is, you've got to be reciprocal. You've got to have, people come to my channel. I can't always be on Brandon's channel and playing, the drummer to his crew. I would love to have him come over to my channel because I've got 4,500 people. When I do a live stream, we'll get 40, 50 people because I hardly ever go live. But that's still, if people work together, then you share. And especially when someone's going through a growth spurt, that's when you can be very altruistic. If you want to see someone who really cares about people, it's when they blow up and they start bringing people on their channel. Those are the people who are in the community and are helpful. When they start gaining subs, they start bringing people like Nate on and saying, hey guys, you're new to my channel. This is Nate. And if you like me, you're going to love him. Or this is Kevin, he's an OG. He's been around forever. He's one of the sentinels of the reselling community. He's trying to get back into the community. He's wanting to break through. He's got a lot of great knowledge, and that's, to me, is the people that, they're the real heroes. And there's very few of those. Scott, the bearded picker, I've seen him do that quite a bit, and he shared a lot of the wealth. And I hate to say that out of the people I watch, now I'm not saying that there's other people that aren't doing that, because maybe I'm just not subscribed to them, because I do have a certain palette of people that I will watch. I have a certain taste, and I have a bullshit meter. And if you get on my bullshit meter, I'm like, unsubscribe, because I want genuine, real content that I can digest. I like, even if it's crappy content and I like the person, I'm on. There's a lot of small YouTubers out there right now that if you watch their videos, I'll comment, like they'll see my name like 10 times because I'm watching the video and I'm commenting and I'm trying to help promote their channel by getting comments, interactions, sharing it. If you look at my community tab, I'm constantly trying to share people's live streams if I'm involved in it. And that's what we do in the community.
Hold up a second. Hold up. So you know how we're talking about the old people? So in the chat, I sent Sarah Gilman. I don't know if you know them, but everybody should know the Gilmans because they are the originators of what we do here. They're in the chat now. I've known them forever. We're gonna be making a reunion video next Saturday night. I'd love to get them out. I mean, they're back in the day when we all did this, they were the cream of the crop. They were the ones that you want to be on their videos. And
Gilman, Daddy.
Oh yeah, they are my mentors right there. They're the biggest reason why I had any sort of success. They would go on anybody's video to help them out. And that's exactly what you're saying right now about a lot of these people are too big for their britches. They have a lot of subscribers. They don't want to help the little people. They're the ones that put the little people up and would go on every one of their shows and blow them up.
Yeah. And I don't blame people for not. I mean, people work hard to get where they're at, but you see a shift. And unfortunately, I've seen this shift in the YouTube community. And I made a promise to all my subs that I'll never be that guy. That I like Grimes. No matter how big the guy gets, he's in chats and he's constantly helping people, and you can message him and he'll help you, and he's just a good dude. But there's people in the community that used to always see him in chats, and they were when they were small, and now that they're knocking on that 100,000K sub door, you don't ever see him anymore. You don't ever see him popping in going, "Hey guys, what's going on?" And why not? Why? Where are you at? Where you go? Where? I mean, you're still there. You're still putting out videos, but where are you at in the community? And maybe they just pulled away because some of the community can be toxic. And I just ask all these questions. I mean, sometimes
I got burnt out. I think Sarah Gill, they left because they were doing they really got heavy into what's that stuff on Amazon? The product, the stuff that you make your own product.
Private label. Yeah.
I want to try to get them on here. Huh?
I've heard of them before. I think that I think maybe Scott has said something about them, or maybe I hang out a lot in private chats with Dusty Graham, and that's where I'm at most of the time.
Like
Yeah.
if you ever had like a Mount Rushmore, like Gilman's are on that Mount Rushmore right there. I don't care
Yeah.
who you have up there because they're the ones that like whether you have Pete from Craigslist Hunter or Cincinnati Picker, they all came up through the Gilmans by watching those videos along with our videos too. I wish Brady was around because I want to pop this up on the full screen so you can see how far back this one commenter I want to show you. I have no clue where Brandon is to pop it up for share screen. So I guess we have to wait for him to come back.
It'll take a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want the Gilmans to see this because they'll be like, "Holy shit!" I was going through one of my videos a couple weeks ago and came across because I like to look at the old comments. Came across this one commenter from probably one of the top YouTubers that's out right now, and everybody would know this person if I put it up, but I don't know where Brandon went. There's Brandon. Hey, Brandon, can you
Brandon, come back.
Hey, Candace.
You can blame it all on me.
What's up?
All right, let me know if you got my screen share. You guys see that right there?
Yeah.
All right, you getting off here?
Recently started my own channel. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
I sent this to Pete, like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, oh my God, you've come pretty far. That's hilarious. I'm pretty sure the Gilmans will get a kick out of that too.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. It's because a lot of the people that you hear getting shouted out now as being the OG YouTubers are not the OG YouTubers because they were, I've been around for 5 years. I mean, but I wasn't actively searching for I wasn't even like, hey, maybe there's a community. Like I was just oblivious. I'm like, I'm out here in the middle of the ocean in my rowboat just making stupid videos. My first video was called something about having ethics in yard selling, and it's it's horrible. It's me sitting in my pickup truck, and it's just a horrible video. But it is what it is. But I think that like you said, to be relevant today is being able to find it's the SEO has changed so much. Like here's some tips that I have. If you want to rank in SEO, you got to find a keyword and you got to attack it, and you got to figure out what keywords are being searched. There used to be an add-on to the browser called Keywords Anywhere, and you can still get that, but it costs now. But it will tell you, like if you type in eBay, it'll tell you how many Google searches there are for that a month, and it's a highly searched term. And you have to build titles that appeal. And you always want to use your first search term. You can typically target one search term, like and like a lot of adjectives tend to work really well. Like the video that I put up the other day, it says, I sell these unique items on eBay for huge profit with little effort. And that title did well. And then the next day I tweak some stuff around and I put the same video out, and it says what sells on eBay. Selling full-time on eBay is my real job or something like that. I was trying to do a takeoff of Harry Tornado, his video of I'm something about not ever going or something. It was something similar, and that one fell flat on its face. It was back to 258 views after 24 hours, and I think that if you watch the way, like, say, some of the bigger YouTubers are wording their stuff, they're pretty they're pretty amazing at the way they do it. But you can't look at the way they're wording stuff now. You got to go back to when they were like at 10,000 subs and kind of get a clue as to how they were wording their videos, because the way people are wording their titles now is nothing. And also use your username. If you use your username, you'll get a SEO score boost off that, because you can rank on your keywords. Like if you look at, say, Lonnie, he ranks on the word shed. If you type in shed in Google and YouTube, like his YouTube channel will pop up, some of his videos will pop up, and he's ranking in that key search, that term. And And so everyone else that's now building sheds and doing shed stuff, they're all going to start ranking in that. And that's the reason why some stuff like the Google AI picks up on, like another good one is Dollar General penny videos. Those guys are killing it on those videos. They're getting 3,000, 4,000 subscribers. People are specializing on just Dollar General right now and making a killing. But you got to attack a keyword. You got to attack it until you take it over. And when you start ranking in it, that's when you hit a home run.
I just threw up your first videos just because you said something about it.
Yeah. How to yard sell, ethics in yard selling. And the next one's a picture of me and my son. He's 12 now. We need your stuff. And the next one was UV glowing. It was just whatever. And
I mean, that's a lot of views for an early video like that. 467, not bad.
Yeah. And then now look at my 1 dot versus 2 dot Pepsi bottle. That's got 24,000 views on it, but that's got a beautiful thumbnail. It's got a good title.
Probably.
And if you Google 1 dot or 2 dot Pepsi bottle, my video comes up in the Google search. So it works out pretty good.
Are we able to get the Gilmans on here? Can you do 5 on here? Or I can give up my spot for them.
We can do 6.
You can do 6? Sweet.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Can you put the link in the Sarah? He's gonna put the link up in the chat.
Somebody has a question. Is there a way when someone messages you on eBay as a question, you can report the message and have that question ask disappeared? I've reported on Poshmark before, but not eBay. You can, if they're asking you, you can report it, but it has to violate one of eBay's rules. Like if they're asking to sell something off eBay or something like that, then you can report that. But if eBay's not going to lose money from the deal, I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you, they're probably not going to say a whole lot.
Yeah, it's got to be like.
I got a creepy message from a guy today. Was it to do with shoes? That's where most of the creepy messages come from. Can you put these shoes on? I want to see what they look like on your feet so that.
All right, the Gilmans are going to come on. That's what I'm talking about. So, like, Nate, have you heard of the Gilmans?
Just from what you were saying, and I just subbed to them. I've never heard of them, to be honest.
I just subbed to them as well.
Yeah, they're the ones that create this community. Them, Breakin', I would definitely say Golden Finger Picker.
I've heard of Golden Finger. I heard people talk about him.
Yeah.
I'm relatively new to just YouTube in general. Like right around the time that I got hurt and started just watching videos and kind of stumbled upon storage locker videos, how I learned about reselling. So that was back in June of 18. So I mean, you guys have been for long gone on your break. Well, I was just coming back and learning about or really using and watching YouTube.
Did I nail that or what? It was a pervert wanting to see her wear shoes.
Of course.
Sometimes it's bras or panties, but those are overtly, they're sexual. So those guys typically aren't trying to ask that question. But a lot of weird foot fetish people will get, they can get by with it because a lot of people don't know.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
hello.
Hey, Sarah.
How are you?
I'm doing great. Do you have a mic on or something? You're coming in really good.
It's my MacBook.
Oh, okay. It's probably different. Normally you just have it hooked up to the TV.
It's the Miller Lite.
It's the Miller Lite.
Really.
Yeah.
So how you doing?
Good. I'm doing good. I am a little bit drunk, but I'm here.
That's why you're on here.
It's fine. It's part of the business to have a few drinks at the end of the day. All right?
Right. We listed some things today. We went shopping and we listed things and we sold things, so it works.
Great. So, anyways, guys, this is the Gilmans. This is the one that I told you, my mentors. These are, like you heard me, I'm sure, Sarah, talking you up. If there was ever a Mount Rushmore, your guys' face comes first, especially with this community.
Yeah. We're not there anymore. We were gone for too long, I think. So now most people don't know who we are because I think resellers come and go very often. A lot of people don't want to stick with this game. So the majority of the resellers now, I don't think know who we even were.
Yeah, that's I mean, like even they said like, no, we never heard of them. Like you got to do research, you know. But I just, it's so cool seeing so many people coming back. I was just on the private hangout with Callie Picker, and he's all excited about next weekend. Like he is one that's super excited about next weekend. He's going through some stuff, so he's.
Is that old man?
Yeah. Callie Picker James.
Okay, I don't think I ever knew his real name. I just knew
Yeah,
he was a man.
Yeah.
I would love to see some of you guys come. I would love to see like the freaking old guard come back and just come back strong and hit it and like try to build. I mean, because like I think that you could be hyped up in a way because I mean, like the people that built this community. Because if you Google eBay right now, you're going to find a ton of new eBayers. I mean, there is. You type eBay in and look at the new videos that are just uploaded every day. There's tons of people making eBay content anymore, and but it'd be fantastic because the community is not small anymore. That's for sure.
Well,
and there's
where we're doing like next Saturday night. I'm pretty sure it's Hammer Down 9 p.m. It's gonna be me, the Gilmans. I'm hoping Steve Rakin will hop on. We've been talking about it, and then we got a bunch of other people that used to chill with us back in the day that are gonna be on.
What channel is that going to be on?
I don't know. We figured out if it's going to be on yours or mine.
Oh, I'm subscribed to both, so I'll.
It doesn't matter to me either way.
It's on one of ours, so
I'll come by.
Well, what you guys need to do is maybe figure that out and put an event live out for it, and then maybe some of us can share that in our community tabs. Really hype around it. And like I said, I mean. I think it'd be cool. It'd be cool to like you guys come back and have like 200-300 people watching. I mean, it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know if there'd be that many people watching, but
you never know. You get enough people pushing it, you could build some hype around it. And
well, back in the day, I think the most we ever got back in the day with the Reseller Society chats was like 120, 130.
I think we had over 200 for the Halloween one. We had a lot of people on that Halloween one.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
We all got hammered. I went to look for it, Sarah, a couple days ago to show Ashley.
I think it was on Chad's channel, and if it was on Chad's channel, it got deleted.
Yeah, delete or did you take it down? I hope he didn't delete that, man. That was so much fun.
He shut it. I don't know if he deleted it. He shut his whole channel down. He had me shut down the Golden Finger Picker group too on Facebook because I made that one.
Yeah. Man, that just sucks because if you put that video out now, that's still like the funniest 2.5 hours that any resellers ever put out. The costumes alone were hilarious.
Is that the year we were zombies?
You were zombies, and I was Shia LaBeouf with the hat. I'm no longer YouTube famous anymore on my head. The paper bag.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Oh God, didn't we have Pick and Profits on that one for a while?
Yeah, we had Pick and Profits. God, we had so many. Wesley Whedon. Man, who else? We had Ray.
I'm sure Ronnie and Scraparella were on there.
Yeah, they were. Elena was definitely on there. Callie Picker was on there. We had like 30 people come and go. That was in and out of that hangout, man. That was so much fun. And then I think me and you were up till like 6 o'clock in the morning after the hangout talking on the phone. And I think you got me in trouble or something like that with my kid's mom or something happened. I got in trouble. It was hilarious.
It wouldn't surprise me. We had lots of those nights.
Oh yeah. Man, it's so crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like I said, there's a lot of support in the community right now for reselling content. And if you can put unique perspective on it. I mean, it's right now it seems to be hey guys, this is the stuff I sold on eBay right now. But I think everything comes and goes with a phase, and I think eventually that you can only have so many people making YouTube videos about, me packaging my items and this is what sold. And I think that some of the old content, the way things were done, the community and the live shows, because here's the deal. There's no fun, and I don't take this wrong, Brandon, but there's no fun live shows. Like the last one that was fun, where the panel they would cut up and it was a show, not just some people hanging out talking live, but was the Reseller 6-pack. And those guys had great chemistry together, and they would just entertain, and it was killer. And I would love to see some of that stuff reemerge.
Well, I can almost promise you next weekend it's going to be I can't tell you it's going to be uncensored or anything, but I can tell you
it's not censored. I will watch my language because I don't know your channels, but we don't censor.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, yeah. I mean, and Brandon, I don't think he's too worried about it either. Right.
How old are you, Brandon?
24 as of today.
He just
turned. Baby, you're so cute.
Oh. Thank you.
HR Hustle Stuff. That's the best damn name on YouTube. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
I just can't not like that. That's just whoever. I mean, you had to be high when you come up with that name. You're like, man, what am I going to call my YouTube channel, man? Oh, damn. HR Hustle Stuff. That's it, man.
Like
that's the ticket.
HR is for human resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There used to be a TV show back in the 70s. It was like something Hustlepuff or something like that. Something Hustlepuff or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. Puffin Stuff, HR Puffin Stuff, and that's kind of what what it means. 1969 is when it came out.
It's Clay in the chat, Eclectic Elephant. He goes, I have felt more comfortable doing 3 live shows than pre-recorded, and why I have only 4 pre-recorded ones just feels weird, and I don't know how to edit or keywords in low priority to learn. Yeah, I feel like my pre-recordeds, I have the first few of them coming back were hard, because it was all literally from a script, and you obviously see when I'm reading it, it's from a script. and you know me, sir. I am not good with a script. I'm good off the cuff and just impulse talking.
Oh, God, go watch our first videos. Our first videos were so horrible. The reason we started making videos is because nobody else was doing it. And we wanted to go do this eBay thing from thrifting. And my husband was listening to Tony Robbins cassette tapes.
Nice.
And he was listening and it said, you have a thing you want to do? Do you have something that you can go and you can teach somebody and you can be this good person? You can teach somebody. Just go do it right now. Just go do it. So he was like, we're going to start making YouTube videos. And I sat there and I was like, I was just terrified. Just the fact that I knew on the other side of this camera, eventually people were going to be watching me. It was just fucking terrifying. It was so scary. They were so bad. Our first videos were horrid.
But how many times, though, did we actually bring people on that had issues with self-confidence, and they ended up making their own channel and own videos, and they actually were happy about it? So literally everything what we did was kind of help them get out of their shell and in front of a camera.
Oh, of course. There was a bunch of people that have gone off and made videos, and that's freaking cool for them. Yeah. But I just hope people stick with it. I mean, I can't really say much. We quit reselling for 2-3 years, and we're back now. But
yeah, but you also
figured out very quickly that YouTube has changed just as much as eBay has changed.
Yeah.
And we haven't put any tags in any of our videos that we've put up recently. And we've had lots of people yelling at us for that. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, you can watch the people that have blowed up, like Lonnie and some of the times they had weird tags in their video. So I don't think it really matters.
Oh, but we have 0.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they have
So,
nothing.
like, I think the most recent video we put up was Gil Mama found $1,000 item. Like, it doesn't say thrifting, it doesn't say eBay, it doesn't say picking, it doesn't say anything. So anybody who's not subscribed to us is never going to find our channel because our channel doesn't say reselling. It doesn't nothing. So,
Yeah.
So we have to go and change all that. I think he's putting a video up tomorrow. So hopefully he'll just put some tags in it.
Yeah. And what's crazy though is that our groups are like dead. I have like 23,000 people in my group. It's kind of like if I'm the only one posting trying to get people active. You have like how many? Like 12,000 on your Gil money?
Oh, we don't have that many. We lost a lot when we quit posting stuff.
you?
We have a decent amount of YouTube subscribers, but not many in the group.
Yeah. There's just nobody's active anymore in the Facebook group. They're all come and gone.
I was just curious. I looked up my name, and this kid is like, I don't know, has my name.
Oh, he took your name?
Yeah, with a exclamation point, and he did resell, not resale. Just
The kid looks like he's 10 years old.
Yeah, he pretty much is.
Is that your brother?
No.
Nevermore Antiques. I had there was a company that used to be an antique store out in South Carolina that had the name. They went away, and I was just like one day thinking, what can I name my YouTube channel? What can I name it? What can I name it? I'm like, I like antiques. I like Edgar Allan Poe. Nevermore Antiques. And I started looking because I had Show Me Pickers, but I'm like, we're thinking about moving to Georgia, and I'm like, Show Me Pickers would have been a way better username to build a YouTube channel around than Nevermore Antiques, because like it doesn't just appeal to like, oh look, antiques, so that's hurt me. And at times I've thought about changing my eBay or my YouTube name.
That guy right there, Thrift Hunter.
Yeah.
Click on him. He is awesome. He's actually back making videos. When I first started, I used to watch his videos too. This kid is really good. He started out, I think he was like 18, and he's big on selling silver and find silver at garage sales and stuff like that and reselling it. Really good guy to subscribe to right there.
Jewelry, and you can do really well.
Look how it's funny that there's all these people.
So where'd you guys do the rest of the night, Sarah?
Sorry.
We listed some stuff which I wasn't overly excited about. I had to barter with the time that I allotted him. So he ended up working. I told him that he had 45 minutes of listing because in our little thing, I clean and test and get crap ready, and he lists and takes pictures. And so he had 45 minutes. By the end, he did like an hour and a half. But most of it was with me bitching. But we got some stuff listed, and we sold like 5 things while we were listing, so I won't complain.
Damn.
Yeah, but how many did you list? So like 30, 40 items?
I think he got about 30 listed.
Yeah. So they do a lot of listings, but Dave's always got to be working. So
yes, he is a workaholic, but he's also bone in mouth. He constantly wants to try new things.
It's not bad. That's a pretty good thing to do, though, I think.
And we actually talk about that a little bit in the video that we recorded yesterday. It's not up yet, but we actually, I think we have 2 videos recorded to put up, but hopefully we'll get one up tomorrow. And then after that, he'll have have another one up in the next 5 days or so.
Yeah, Ashley's going to be going through. We went last weekend to a community yard sale and then the bins afterwards. And so I just literally uploaded, I think it was like 20 gigs of memory up to on my Google Cloud, or whatever it is, the cloud for Gmail or Google. And then she goes to like start editing it because it's a long video, but we got to cut it down. It's going to be way cut down. And she's like, I can't even do it. I said, why? She goes, because I ran a memory on my computer, put it on my iMovie. I'm like, shit, it's my fault. Well, for like 45, like an hour and a half of it was literally me walking around the bins trying to get good shots and then pictures of me picking. So like 95% of it just needs to be cut. So I need to probably do it from my phone and then re-upload it. But
we have a bunch of dumb crap on ours because we pretty much we sit there and we record ourselves on the way to the weigh and pay, and then he just goes through and edits it. But half the time there's so much dumb crap in there. There's this last video that we recorded. He said, "Congratulations, whoever that was."
That's cha-ching.
That's me. I sold a Build-A-Bear camel.
Ooh.
$25. I'll take it. I paid 50 cents for it at Goodwill or something. Man, don't pass over that plush. It's just crazy. Build-A-Bear stuff sells crazy.
I've recently sold quite a few Cabbage Patch dolls.
Nice.
I have an American Girl doll listed right now. I think that's all the plushie stuff we have right now, though.
Well, just let them know you basically do like electronics and parts and stuff like that.
We're mostly like we do a lot of kitchen shit, like food processor parts and stuff like that, and then like Keurig tanks and freaking drip trays from George Foreman Girls. We do a lot of kitchen stuff. We do quite a bit of electronics. We sell a lot of VCRs and then the DVD VCR combos.
Do you ever sell knives? You ever go when you're looking through the kitchens, find like the old, high carbon knives and stuff like that?
And see, we only shop at the weigh and pays, which everybody else goes to the Goodwill bins. Here we have Idaho Youth Ranch.
Oh, okay.
But we only pay 53 cents a pound.
Nice.
So that's all we do is we go there, and we go there pretty much every day. And then we just, everything we get for that day, we list, and then we go again.
So that's fantastic. I live in Fredericktown, Missouri, but you're like, where the hell is that? It's about 70 miles south of St. Louis. And hands down, like they have probably one of the best. I've been to bins in Nashville, and I've been to bins in St. Louis, and I've seen pictures of bins from other places. But I am such a fan of this place that on my Facebook page, my banner on my Facebook page is, I'm going to do a screen share here real quick, Brandon, is me and my wife and my son, and we're at this bin, and they've got the walls, and they're painted like bright green, but this is how big this place is. And I'm not even to the wall. Like I'm still about 4 or 5 rows of bins from the wall behind me. And then on either side is it's massive. And that's in Bridgeton. So if anyone ever gets around St. Louis, like it's definitely worth taking a stop off there. But I absolutely love that place. But it's an hour and a half away from my house. So it just doesn't equate sometimes for me to be able to get up there as much as I would. But there's a guy named James Hefferstay. He creates YouTube content, and he's from St. Louis. And the guy's really eclectic, really interesting feller. He has about 20-something thousand items listed on eBay right now.
Oh, wow.
They're all from the bins. The dude, I don't know what the dude's selling, but he says he's doing about $700 to $800 a day, and it's all from bins. So, one of my videos, I got a lot of crap because a lot of my items were profiting $10 to $20, and I took some pictures and was on one of the groups, and they're like, "Oh, my average profit is $50, or my average profit." One lady said her average profit was $100, so I go and I take a picture of me standing in my antique store going, and then in my basement where all my eBay inventory going, and then in the back, I said, this is me not caring how much money you make in my store, and in the back of my store, and in the basement where I have 20 or got about 3,000 items that's listed on different platforms. This is what works for me. I'm not working for anyone else. I own a 40-acre farm. I have a house and a business and a building. And that's the thing, is that so many people think that the way I'm living is the way you should be living. No, do what's good for you. You don't answer to me.
Yeah, it's like they say one thing may work for somebody and the other thing may not work for somebody else. The same thing may not work for that other person. You just do your own thing.
One
Oh, I
size
tell
doesn't
you,
fit all.
we sell the fuck out of remote controls.
Right.
You know what? Sometimes we sell a remote for $10 with free shipping, but you know what? I'm paying maybe 25 cents for those. And the shipping at the max is going to be what, $3.50? So something I'm paying 20 cents for, I'm making $8 on, $7 on.
And it's typically entitled people because they have never had to dig in the. I watch my mouth. They've never had to dig. They've never had to dig in the frickin' couch for change to get a gallon of milk to feed their kid. And if they did, it would show. And if it did, it would show. When you dig, man, I was raised in foster care. I had a rough life coming up. I used to go to the junkyard and rip seats out of cars and to dig when cars would come in because I knew that's where the money would be. I'd go to the back, pull them seats out. We owned a junkyard, and I'd go back there and dig money out. One day I found a bag of Coke that disappeared.
Oh, wow.
I don't even know what ever happened to it. I took it and gave it to the guy that owned the junkyard. He's like, "Oh, I'll take care of that. I'm sure you will."
You will.
And but found weed and all kinds of stuff. That would be a great video. Would be going to a junkyard, pulling out the back seats of cars and seeing what's underneath of it. That's a viral video. So whoever wants to run with that one, Merry Christmas.
Okay. Oh my God. So seriously, have you ever looked into car parts?
Oh yeah.
That's the crap out of car parts. You can go and pull fuses, knobs, radios, like just the dumbest crap out of cars. If you go to those like pick your own car part places, and they're cheap, and you can sell so much crap out of cars.
Or if you have the room, just sit there and buy a whole piece of crap vehicle. Even pay for it to be dropped off at your house, and then part it out. Probably get $4,000 or $5,000.
We've done that. So
same thing.
We are big advocates of minivans because you can put so much shit in a minivan. Okay, so we got our van at one point, and it was missing some like fixtures and the plastic molding and stuff when we bought it. So David found a crashed 2010 Caravan on Facebook or Craigslist or whatever for like $500. So he bought it. Oh, you should have seen this thing when we got it. There was a nasty mattress in the back. We found dirty needles. We found so much horrible stuff in this van. But we just pulled parts off and we sold the crap out of those parts. And when we were done, we called one of those places that says, "We will buy your crap cars." And then they paid us $200 for the junk metal that was left over.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's $200 or $300 for the chassis, depending on the price of the. But yeah, Treasure Hustlers, I do it, and I have plans to do it a little bit more in depthly in the future. I have 2 Jeeps that are sitting right here that I'm probably going to be parting out, and I have a crap ton of Jeep parts, but I don't have time to do that stuff anymore, so I'll probably sell a lot of it. Yeah, I like selling car parts.
I'm also gonna drop the Gilman's YouTube channel on in the chat.
Yeah, type something and I'll make you a.
Oh, you
moderator.
did? I thought you made me a moderator. Not yet. All right, hold on.
No, I didn't. I guess I didn't see the type. Hold on one second.
All right, hold on.
I wish I can be a moderator.
There you go. I just wrote something.
Oh, and see, I can't even type comments because I don't have a account on whatever this thing is. StreamYard.
Let me know when you got it, Brandon.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. There we go.
Oh my God, you spelled it wrong.
I know. Dude, like if you ever look at my chats, it's
Oh my God, you spelled my last name and my first name wrong.
Yowza.
I know.
Kevin, how many years have you known me?
Oh, a long time. Too long.
Too long to be spelling both of my names wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, it's late. It's late. It's not. What is it like? 12 o'clock there.
If anyone has an excuse
No,
to
it's
spell names
11.
wrong,
It's 11.
she should have a reason because she's drinking. You're not drinking. You spelled her
Sorry,
name
I'll
Right?
never hear the end of it from her. Treasure Hustlers said they used to watch the Gilman.
I'm totally off. I'm always off. I'm a weird bitch.
Yeah, you are.
I
But
am.
you get used to it. It's okay, guys. We can riff like this all night long. This is what we do. This is our entertainment. I gotta tell you, I have absolutely missed this. So it is part of the reason why I'm glad. It was nice to see that you came back. I think you're definitely part of the reason why I saw it. And I'm like, okay, well, she's starting to get her YouTube. They're trying to get their YouTube channel together, and I literally just go around people's channels and just watch because I like watching the videos, and I wouldn't write. And finally, I was like, okay, like I see you doing it. Let's do something.
It's always fun. I get a kick out of the live hangouts and stuff more than David does. He's in the hot tub right now with his friends. So
oh, how's his back feeling?
So he went to the doctor. I finally just got fed up with it, and I made him a doctor's appointment. I'll tell the backstory here in a second. But I finally made him a doctor's appointment, and he went in on Wednesday. And the first thing the doctor asked him was, "Do you remember falling?" And he lied and said yes. And gave this bullshit explanation to how he fell because he tripped over a stool and this and this and that. So he got super drunk on the night of the last McGregor fight. And he was just blackout. And he tried to go wake up a friend. And I have all this on camera because we have a camera in our living room. And he missed the couch completely and just went blah, 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 and just fell over and like plowed into the counter and the stools and everything. And I'm pretty sure he probably bruised some shit up, but they said nope, it's just bruised innards and he has to get over it.
Dang. Treasure hustlers are causing trouble.
Always.
No, it's not all of them. Sarah's the sweet one.
Me?
No. Treasure hustlers. They dumpster dive.
Oh, okay.
And there are a couple of troublemakers, and it's Jackie and Sarah. And and you do spell her name with an H, Sarah. And she's they're crazy. You would love them. I think you would probably you could be you should get to know them.
For sure.
You seem like you would. They're awesome. They dumpster dive. They do lives and go out dumpster diving.
Where are they located at?
They're like in California, Orange County, I think.
I was looking at the videos and I was thinking it's somewhere in that area, I guess.
All right, perfect.
They're pretty awesome. They're okay, I guess. Jackie was a BMX rider when she was a kid, and then she played professional female football, which is kind of cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can do stuff like that because they're in a warm place. It's like 10 degrees outside here.
Oh, shit, I'm from Missouri, and it's like 10 degrees outside here, too.
You guys would get along great because it sounds like, oh, where'd she go? Can you hear me, Sarah? Okay.
Orange County.
I'm so far I could hear you.
Yeah, my grandfather, he lives in, well, he doesn't live in Orange anymore, the city of Orange. He used to live there for 20 years, and I used to go there every summer. So, yeah, it's in Orange County, obviously. But now he's in Anaheim.
I want to say Brittany's brands. Brittany, your thumbnails are on point. Good game. Those look good.
This is so you, Sarah. You would definitely get along with them. Jackie likes to show off her. Hold on. Likes to show off her ass too. Anyone who will look.
I don't show off. You know what? It's been a very long time since I've done that.
Wait, is that what the video is? It says that?
No. Someone wrote in the comments.
Oh, in the comments.
Danny wrote
I thought that was
Yeah.
like the video title. I was like, okay. Wow.
No, Danny wrote that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the same.
I am so sad that I cannot type in that freaking chat right now. Kind of makes me want to go make an account just so I can type in that.
You don't have to. You can open up a new tab and just.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I'll are you on your phone? Here, I'll drop in the side chat. I just dropped the link for the chat. If you click on that, it should pop up, or right click on it or whatever.
Yeah, I'll open it and up in another tab.
Sir, we got
So
the
I
same
can-
vape.
Yeah. Hold on
You got
just a
the
second. I don't have the window pulled up. I gotta make.
I'm gonna go grab a chair.
Oh wow! Is that a link to just the chat?
Yeah.
That is so cool. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
It's a new. Yeah.
Well, at least that makes your name unique, Candace.
Because I have StreamYard, and then I have StreamYard, and then I have YouTube chat pulled up, and then I don't have the video going.
Now I just gotta see if I can figure out how to make this in a separate tab, because I don't know how to do that on a Mac.
You can also pull it up if you want. Sometimes I'll pull it up on my phone and pop the chat out.
Just do that. I can do that. Oh wait, no, I can't because I couldn't figure out how to get the stupid chat to work on my phone earlier. I just opened it up on Safari because you can't use freaking this app on Safari.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it has to be Google, or yeah, that's what I use it on Chrome. Yeah.
I'll just open the chat on Safari and then I can have two separate windows.
Hey, Danny.
Shit talk with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, I will be right back. I gotta pee.
Hey, Candace, you can file the paperwork pretty easy to get your name changed if you wanted to spell it with an I, but then you got to go through all the trouble of having all your. It's easier for a dude to change his name than it is for like a lady.
I'm probably gonna shut it down pretty soon. I gotta get up early. I'm tired.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
We can do it again now. What? Yeah, let me know if you ever want to do a live. John, I'll jump on.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I did one at the store today, but it was just to go over the stuff that I bought at the yard sale this morning, like a live haul video.
I must have been at work.
Yeah, but it was quick. Like, I'm not a social butterfly by myself. I gotta have people to bounce stuff off, people that I can talk with. I'm 28 now.
Yeah, I'm always down to do these lives. That's the fun part for me. So yeah, if you want, like, I'm probably gonna be heading off pretty quick, but pretty soon. Any of you want us to like continue it in someone else's channel, or y'all?
I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta be up at an auction in like 7 hours. I gotta be up, so I'm gonna go in there and lay down and tell the wife how pretty she is and go to sleep.
I hear you.
It's nice meeting all you guys, like Kevin and Sarah, and this new guy I've never met before, Nate. He's a good guy too. So, and Brandon, as always, thank you very much for letting me come on and hang out. I really appreciate you guys very much.
Yeah, it's been really fun. So,
Sarah, are you going to bed too, or are you gonna? Do you want to do one on your channel? No, you ain't. I know you ain't going to bed. You want to do one on your channel? You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted. I think you muted yourself.
She would need StreamYard.
Oh, she
yeah,
needs
StreamYard is really. You don't have to pay for it. You get 20 hours for free.
Right.
Why is she muted? Is Dave with you? Oh, type. I don't see anything.
It's in a private.
Oh, the private thing? I forgot about that.
Oh.
She can't unmute.
Oh, my mouse disappeared. I can't unmute.
That sucks.
There might be a button above your numbers that is a mic.
Yeah.
If you click it, it will unmute yourself. Nope.
There's got to be something over there.
Unless she clicked the mute button underneath. Oh,
she left. She'll come back in real quick.
She's back.
Is. Oh, she's still.
I was checking. I was seeing if I took you out and put you back in, if it would unmute you and mute you. Or
I bet you it's killing her right now where she can't talk.
Yeah.
She's a talker.
That sucks. I don't know why it's not. And it won't let me do it because she chose to.
Hold on, I'm gonna write to her. Want to create a account, and we can.
Oh, there we go. I found it. No, my mouse disappeared. My mouse disappeared, so it's just like an invisible mouse now. Like if I go over something that like highlights, I can find it, but I couldn't find my mouse. So.
Hey, Kevin, where are you at? Where are you located?
Melbourne.
Florida.
And Sarah? Sorry?
Idaho.
Idaho potato.
Yeah, he was concerned about not knowing where buttfuck Missouri is. Yeah, no, most people don't know where the state of Idaho is.
I'm going to Utah on Tuesday. So
yeah, where are you going?
Up in Huntsville. It's east of up in the mountains from Ogden.
Okay, that's not very far from us. Ogden's only about 4 hours from us.
We're going close to probably where you are to camp. We're up in Idaho. I forget what the place is called, but well, I mean, I also I could get stationed at Mountain Home as well. Like my job,
really?
Yeah, my job could get me stationed at Mountain Home.
We've had a few friends that have done training and stuff at Mountain Home Air Force Base.
I only have 6 bases in the world that I can go to with my job. It's very specific.
Really?
Yeah.
David used to be in the Army, and we were in Kentucky and we were in Arizona, and then we came back here.
What's his MOS?
63 Bravo, light wheel mechanic.
Huh.
Yep.
Yeah.
My sister was a 73 Foxtrot, I think. It's something like that. She was a fueler.
Oh, an in-flight refueler or?
No, honestly, I don't know. She wasn't in for very long. She died, but she died in Iraq.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's.
But she was a fueler for convoys, so I assumed just like Humvees and.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what
stuff like that.
All right, Sarah. Looks like we have some people. If we go live on your channel, on my channel, we got some people that'll come watch.
Yeah, if you're not subbed to any of these beautiful people, definitely subscribe to them and go continue it on theirs.
Nate,
Whoever.
Too, or are you done?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll come hang out.
Do it on yours, Kevin. I don't know how to do it anymore.
Yeah, Nate, you want to do it on yours?
Yeah, I could do it on mine.
Yeah, we'll hop on Nate's, everybody. So I'm sure everyone's already subscribed to you. So
yeah, a lot of the people in here are. So
okay.
Alrighty then. Well, I'm gonna get me some sleep. Thank y'all for wishing me happy birthday, and it was nice meeting you, Sarah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
And you're super adorable and happy birthday, and I love you already.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. All right. Well, I will talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Peace.
I'll Nate, send us the link when you get it up.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, and then you can send it to her, and then
Yeah, that
everyone just come to my channel.
All right, thanks.
All right, everyone go to Nate's channel. Good night.